Hello and welcome to the world's most luxurious place. This is Monte Carlo, Monaco, the host of the Strong Women Chess event. This is FIDE Women's Grand Prix and today we have round 9. The tournament's sole leader is 21 years old, the youngest participant of FIDE Women's Grand Prix from Russia, Alexandra Gorychkina. She's having 6 points and she is also a challenger of current world champion Ju and Jun. They will gonna have a match quite soon. So for Alexandra, this is a good preparation. The second place is Connor Humpy, who already won Skolkovo Women's Grand Prix tournament, just the previous one. Followed by another Indian player, Harika Dronovali. Only player who managed to beat the sole leader Alexandra Gorychkina is Alexandra Kostyuniuk. She has a good chance, together with Pia Kramling, Anna Muzychuk and Katerina Lachno, to join the leaders. Now it's time to get to the games, as the round will start quite soon. So please welcome Grandmaster Iossif Dorfman and International Master Almira Skripchenko.
Hello, welcome to FIDE Women's Grand Prix in Monaco. Here is Iossif Dorfman, as usual, and Almira Skripchenko, and we are happy to do the commentary for the 9th round today. So the round will start soon. I think that the players are gathering in the playing hall. I hope that we are going to see the images soon on your screens. And yes. Players are ready, as you can see. Today we have Gunina Valentina against Nana Dzagnidze, Muzychuk Maria against Gorychkina Alexandra, Muzychuk Anna against Kramling Pia, Koneru Humpy against Pets Elizabeth, Lagno Katerina against Harika Dronovali, and Kostyuniuk Alexandra against Zhao Xu. A very interesting round, and I would like to remind you that Humpy Koneru is sharing the second place with Harika Dronovali, and the sole leader of the tournament is Gorychkina Alexandra, who is on your screen right now. So the round has started, and let's see what are the openings. Okay, let's...
we wait for updates.
Yes, we are waiting for the updates, but as I can see on the screen, Anna Muzychuk is playing, well, I don't know what type of the Sicilian is going to be. Is it going to be a Najdorf?
We will see on the next move.
Yes. Anna very often plays bishop b5, so it means that she was prepared for the Najdorf. Because usually she plays bishop b5 on the third move, and
yes, Najdorf.
Yes, chooses a very positional approach. So what does Pia have in mind on bishop g5? One of the most critical lines in this variation. h3.
Also, very modern.
Yes,
continuation.
Of course, it's a very modern continuation, and I will try to help Iossif with the latest games.
Which always e5. But now they play knight b3 after e5 in the last
Yes,
games.
exactly.
Just before the departure, when I looked at the games, it was e5, knight b3. But what's interesting to say about this game with h3, just maybe a few seconds. Yeah, it was played, of course, e5. It's Robert Fischer, he introduced in serious practice this modest move h3, and it's very hard to understand what's wrong in case of e6, because when my opponent played against me for the first time h3, I didn't understand at all, because I play e6, he played g4, and look, now it's like Keres attack
exactly
against Shevchenko, but white played instead of g4 h3 first, but you can start with g4 as Karpov played against me. And now the question was that black can play b5 and put the bishop on b7, which is impossible in Shevchenko, in Keres attack. But the problem here,
Maybe you should start
that
with
white,
g5, yes?
oh, g5 first, yes, that in this position, when black will play b4, let's say castle, and before white sacrifice piece on d5. So this is the solution, which Fischer, of course, did not know in the epoch, but maybe just the intuition. He felt that it's a very promising variation. What's interesting, just generally, to speak about...
And it's quite a standard sacrifice for these types of
yeah,
positions.
today, yes, but
yes.
not in the end of 50s, in the beginning of 60s, of course, when Fischer introduced this in the practice. And what I wanted to say is that generally, when we are talking about this opening, we see that there is an outpost for white on d5, and black has another outpost on c4, and extra pawn in the center. And when we study chess, Almira, I hope you also, we heard many times that if white does not give a mate here, so he will lose in the endgame, that the position is worse. But in reality, it's a nonsense, because there is a square d5, and some modern variations like h3, g3, and bishop e2 show that white is not in a hurry. The outpost is extremely important, and it's completely another approach. And also, listen, what is interesting, that black, to get good position, needs first to break with d5 or to exchange the queens. And all these two actions are dynamical. Or you exchange the pieces or you break through in the center, you know. So this is already a provement for me that black is not so good on the long term if you need to change something, you see? Very interesting, just the reflection, how to play. Okay, next game.
But
maybe.
no, I just wanted to show the position which is on the board, e5, knight d2, and Pia played h5. Just to mention that this was played by Maxime Vachier-Lagrave against Caruana Fabiana, and I think Pia is very well prepared, and Maxime won this game. So just to show that white is probably going to put the bishop on g2 by playing g3, bishop g2. And
yeah, here, you know, there are few different plans. One of them, as you mentioned now, is to play just g3. But second one is completely different. White can go immediately on g5 with his bishop.
And to fight for the
and black is playing. Black is playing this. Next would be knight bd7.
Maybe you can take on f6 here?
Yes, this is a theory, or there are the ideas with f4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that Maria Muzachuk played against me f4. If take on f6, queen takes f6, knight d5, queen goes there, and now white normally played knight on c3. And, well, black can play here g6.
So this is a more
h4.
positional approach.
Yeah, but important, of course, not to exchange white knights. Just to leave white with these knights and just to play with g6, maybe h4, somewhere. I like black.
Okay.
I like black too much. It's like very good Sveshnikov, let's say. Yeah, I think.
I agree.
Yeah, but g3, of course, should be played. Yeah, she played already g3.
She played already g3.
Yeah,
So for the moment,
clear,
they're following the game between Fabiano Caruana and Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Maxime won with black, so I don't know, like, what is the outcome or the evaluation of this variation now.
Probably still it will be bishop e6 and the knight bd7. You know, what we have to understand in such positions, why it's not so bad for black, because when we see a backward pawn d6 and weak square on d5, we can say that white is just definitely better. But what's wrong? When you want to use the weak square here, the square d5, you need to put your knight there, and in case of exchange, take back with another piece. And here it's impossible, because imagine that black will play here bishop e6. Then, after knight d5, I can take over with any piece, and white is forced to take with a pawn. And which structure will arise on the board? I will just make a demonstration. Let's do some
like bishop g2,
bishop
first,
g2
yes.
and maybe bishop
Knight
e7 or
d7,
knight bd7. It doesn't
and
matter. Yeah, and I play knight d5. And imagine that black will capture with any piece. And now we have completely different elements on the board. Black now has just an extra pawn in the center. White king is worse because black will play for f5 and attack white king. We don't have now a backward pawn g6 and no weak square on d5. So this knight d5 spoiled completely white position. And in this case, what should be the strategy? Getter played in similar positions, knight c1, knight d3, knight b4, or even a4, b3, bishop b2.
Ah, he transferred the knight
And
on
the
before,
knight
okay.
c1, knight a2, knight b4, like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but it's not easy. You understand?
Should
with
you
white.
prevent b5 in this type
With
of
white?
position? Yes. Should you
Sometimes
play
yes,
a4?
yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
But black, black played here b5 as well, even in this position. The problem with b5 immediately is that white can play knight d5, which I also, is I can insert a4 b4, but normally I can play this because capture this pawn it's extremely risky. After bishop g2, I don't recommend black playing such style.
Of course.
And then black will take on d5, and now it's the only moment where white can recapture with a piece, and rook a7. But is it so good for white? It's hard to say, because, well, I can play still bishop e6, knight d7, knight c5, rook c7. I have very comfortable position, I think, yeah. Too many chances. Okay, we can maybe look some... here we have Rossolimo.
Oh, my favorite opening.
Yeah, of course. Maybe you would tell us something. What? It was e6. Look,
Yes.
e6. Very interesting. Yeah. Do you want to speak of it or?
Well, no, you
Okay,
can start,
so
yes,
look at
and
this
I
move.
will complete you
Yeah,
as usual.
mainly people play g6 today. What is the idea of e6? Very simple. To play knight g7, and after exchange on c6, just to capture with the knight, not to double the pawns, and to have a very flexible pawn structure. And of course, white, Valentina Gunina, choose the most logical way, because now black will take with b pawn, which was played, and e5. Look, I always ask myself this question, because yesterday we started to work with Almira, and we said that I promise that every day we will have two bishops and knight against bishop and two knights, and few times, not just in one game. Now you have it again. So I want to repeat the rules, which I described. Look, here, just here, you have 20 pages.
Yes, we can switch.
Which concern exactly this material correlation, and also computers games.
Wait a second, we will switch the cameras on Iossif, please. Yes, because we need for him to show his famous book.
Yeah, here
Yes,
you have
like here,
this.
the famous book,
And,
the method.
and you have two chapters, last 40 games, epilogue I called it, and here you have two bishops and knight against bishop, here, material correlation, exactly. Two bishops and knight against bishop and two knights, and I explain all the rules. So I wrote them, because in my trainings, in my training sessions, I told it to all my students, but I wanted to write it, to make it in democratic way for everybody. And so, very briefly, I will say what are the rules, because if for e5, it's exactly the play according my theory.
Okay, so now we can switch on the board.
Yeah.
And Iossif will explain the method.
So when you trade the bishop against the knight, after very fast exchange, all other pieces still remain on the board. Very important that we have the queens still.
Of course.
And what are the rules? Logically, everything I wrote, it was based on the logic, because white has now bishop and two knights, and all these three pieces can cooperate perfectly on the dark squares, all three pieces. Black can defend these dark squares only with the bishop f8 and knight g8. Bishop c8 is useless. On the other hand, if black will attack light squares with bishop c8 and knight, white has always two knights which will resist. So it's very hard logically to prove that it's better to have two bishops and knights than bishop and two knights, because on one cover white has an extra piece, and on another cover it's an equality. What is also a white idea? White is aiming to get the favorable tandem, favorable couple, queen and a knight against queen and a bishop. And if I want to get this couple, I need to trade dark-covered bishops and also the pair of knights. So two rules for the player who has one bishop and two knights. First, he has to exchange the bishops. Second, exchange the knights. And the third, to create a conflict on the squares of his remaining bishop. Evident for me. And what about his opponent?
He needs to keep the piece.
Exchange the queens. First,
course.
exchange the queens and to attack on the white squares. So what black can do now? Beside f6 here, it's very hard to invent something because, yeah,
Yes, no, what I wanted to say that recently, especially Timur Rajabov, he tried another approach. He plays with this structure. He even tries to play with d5. So he breaks this strong like center which is cemented
let's say
by
here, yeah, we'll
yes,
try. Yeah,
E5
d5.
bound.
I take,
Yes,
of course, yeah.
of course, and
Of course, I want to say a few words about of course.
yes,
Maybe you can play d6 instead of d5. What I want to say about d5, of course I can, of course again, I can take on d6, trying to exploit the square c5, the square a5, maybe somewhere the diagonal a1, h8. But I have another idea, another plan, which we use very often in Nimzovich.
yes.
I can play for the square c5 with b3, bishop a3, knight c3, knight a4, and maybe d2, d4 in the end even, or c2, c4,
Yes,
or knight
exactly.
e1, knight d3. You see, so such ideas. Well, I don't know what is the best, because f6 for me it's not able. If I castle, for instance, and black is playing f6, probably black is okay, but it's a fight. It's not easy, not clear for me, because then I play b3, bishop b2, I will control and d3, such position. So there are two plans to exploit. The second, of course, is e take d6. He takes with the bishop, and evidently black will play e6, e5. f6 and e5 to play on the white squares and to use the bishop c8 somewhere on g4 maybe, and knight will go on d5 or on f5. Here I see such ideas. Okay, let's say a castle. I don't believe in the move d4 here, because black takes, queen takes, and maybe just knight f6, and seems good for black. Then queen c7, it's okay. So normally it's castle. And I don't know, knight e7 I will say here. What do you think, Almira? It's knight e7 or what?
Well,
Because you need f6, e5
exactly.
normally.
Yes, that's
how you do it?
they're
Knight
trying.
e7,
Yes,
f6
knight
now?
e7,
I think
f6.
knight e7, f6, e5,
Yeah.
yeah? Yeah, knight e7 and... no, but here I think black is not bad.
Yes.
I prefer maybe I prefer another plan. The question is instead of d5, black will start with d6. And if I did not want to take after d5, I have castle. And now if black takes, I take with the knight. Let's say f6, queen h5. So bishop d6. Now the plan is knight e7 and f6. I cannot take on c6, queen c7.
Yes.
Win the piece. And well, I can play rook e1 probably here. Or knight c4. Knight c4, bishop c7.
Exactly,
Yeah?
that's the way black plays
How
this
they played,
position.
yeah?
Yes, they also choose the plan you mentioned with f6. I think which leads to
Seems not bad, yeah?
yes to
Seems not
a
bad.
complicated position, and I think that's what Nana wants, especially against Valentina Gunina, who is out of form.
Yeah, probably,
And
yeah.
maybe she's also
Yeah.
trying to provoke her a little bit.
She didn't play.
She played
She
knight
didn't
g7.
touch
Yes.
pawn d.
For
Yeah,
the
she
moment.
played. It's an ancient plan. Yeah,
Yes,
we saw it.
exactly.
Maybe even you played it. I don't remember, but probably.
But on knight g7, I think the
h4.
yes, the accurate move, the precise move is h4.
Yeah, this I remember.
Yes.
Yeah, h4. Okay, she played this, and now anyway, black can play with d6, then capture with the bishop on d6 and play e6, e5 later. Also, still f6 is another option. Well, it's too much about this game. We can maybe advance, yeah?
Yeah, we will.
We did not see,
we will
for
come
instance,
back to,
yeah,
to
of
this
course.
later.
We
of
didn't
course.
see this important game, Maria Muzichuk against Alexandra Goryachkina. So again, you know, they do it for you today. Two bishops and knight. No, it will be everywhere now
Yes,
today,
yes.
you know.
So this is French, probably.
It's
Yes.
a modern approach. No, I said that almost in all the games you have two bishops and knight, and knight against bishop, or at one point you think, do you need it or not? You have to make a choice. But here, It's the
So it's
preparation.
the French with knight c3.
Yeah. Well, white decided to play bishop g5 and not e5. e5 is maybe more ambitious, but more responsible.
Of course.
After bishop g5, I will say white cannot be worse in all normal variations. After e5, everything is possible. Knight fd7, c5, and it's a fight. Bishop g5, take. Here there are many moves. There is d take e4 as the main move. There is bishop e7. Bishop e7 is bishop b4
Bishop
as well.
b4,
Yeah,
yes,
bishop
of
b4.
course.
Yeah,
I played-
Maketchen.
Yes,
bishop
I played
b4.
one of the strangest games in my life after bishop b4, e5, h6, and bishop c1. You know, this tricky variations. So it leads to some crazy, chaotic positions which are not easy to evaluate.
Few years ago, Katerina Lagno played a tournament in United States, and I prepared here, and she met a player who is playing all the time Maketchen, and we had very deep preparation, and she catched him till the end. Then she spoiled the position, and he escaped, but he was completely lost. I don't remember, Arnold maybe the name, I cannot say exactly, I did not prepare for today, I didn't know that we will talk about this opening. So d takes take, and bishop e7. Okay, I play more often this move, it's Rubinstein.
Yes.
It's Rubinstein, and after knight f3, h6, the theory is knight takes, and bishop e3. Or bishop h4, c5, so bishop e3. And now there is a knight d5, bishop d2, c5, and now bishop b5 check, bishop d7. We trade the bishops, and then we play with c4 somewhere. This is another position. It's Georg Meyer, German grandmaster, who is playing all the time this opening. I remember his game against Etienne Bacro in French 12, top 12. French top 12, yeah. Etienne had white. And she played bishop e7, a logical move, because now if I take on f6 with the knight, she took with the bishop. If I take with the knight, black will just recapture with the bishop, and after this exchange, black has a very nice perspectives, because white cannot stop c5. And here we see already the difference between outpost on e5, if you look on semi-open file E, and we count till 5 from white side, we arrive on e5, and this is the outpost. And I wrote already many times that the main outpost in chess is on D file. And why? Because when you play Maroczy, the pawn c4 and e4, it's very hard with black to break b5, d5, or f5. But here, c5 arrives immediately, nothing to do. And when the pawns d4 and pawn c5 will disappear, black will get an extra pawn in the center and will advance this pawn, and white king will be weaker than black one. Okay, so it will be c5 here very soon. Maria Mozachuk doesn't want such configuration. She took with the bishop, and now if black will recapture with the bishop, white does not take. White will play knight f3, and here it's more difficult to break with c5. I can play c3, and some chances. Maybe I can develop bishop, play queen e2, maybe queen e2 immediately and one castle, and g4, h4, and g4, h4. It's another approach, and she took with the pawn. It's the most sharp variation. And now it's like usually. Black needs to play on the dark hour squares with f5, c5. f5, c5 is the idea, or f5, bishop f6, and c5. And white has to play on the white squares.
And Iossif, look at the situation. Alexandra is in the lead. Normally she plays a very solid opening, the Caro-Kann.
Yeah.
Here she chooses the French opening and the GF6 line, which is very sharp.
Very sharp, yeah.
So what does it say about her intentions for the game?
I will tell you. I observe here from the beginning, and if you will look at the videos, 2-3 rounds ago, when she was not leading, it was still Conero. I predicted that it's Alexandra Goryachkina who will dominate everybody here and who will win the tournament. Okay, at the moment nothing is decided still, but in my opinion her play was the most regular. She's playing practically without mistakes, and also she has a very clever heavy analysis, and even yesterday she played this. We looked with you, bishop
course.
g5, and it's the most modern approach of this variation, and she knew absolutely everything. You know, so I saw already in 3-4 games how perfectly she is prepared, and we understand everybody that she is playing here not to become for the second time the candidate. She is a candidate already, and I don't know exactly the rules, but normally she will play the candidates next time automatically if she is.
She's the semifinals. Yes.
Yeah, no, she will play a match against
No,
Zhou
no, I
Yunjun,
know.
yeah.
If she is the semi, how do you
If
like
she's
this? Yes.
No,
The
she
vis- if
she
she's
goes
the champion
automatically
or
there.
the
Yeah,
champion, of course.
yeah, of
But
course,
if
of
in the
the
case,
loser of the match.
yes,
Yeah,
of course.
and I think that here she's just she's trying just to play good chess. She does not count the half a points or the points, no evaluating, and she makes a very good preparation for her match against Zhou Yunjun. So it's a very honest, professional approach, and nothing to say. You know, I look how she's playing, and I will be not surprised if she will become a world champion, because we did not see such regular play since a long
Exactly.
time.
That's what I wanted to say. That the quality of her moves is like very,
Very
high,
high, yeah,
very
very
high.
high, yeah.
And I wanted to draw your attention to the position and to the move that Alexandra played. She played. Actually, I found the only game in my database which was played between two Indian grandmasters, and White won very quickly. So Alexandra played the move Bishop d6 also very quickly, and. I think she is fully in her preparation, because to be aware of the game played with Bishop e2 already shows like how much she works.
You know what I mean? Why? I didn't know this. I know as with Etienne Bacro 10, 11 years ago. It was completely another theory, and we looked some tricks with f5, c5, and
Exactly.
we had the variations. But here, how can we explain bishop d6? Black needs to put his king somewhere in very peaceful harbor. And maybe the best place is c8, b8 on the queen side. What is the idea of bishop d6? I will say to play queen e7 and one castle. Why not queen c7, you will ask? Probably because of bishop h5.
Of course.
I have this, and you know, again, white has play on the right squares. I don't know what about queen c7, for instance, just
No, just to mention the game that I saw, after bishop e2, black played h5, because the main idea of bishop
Bishop
e2 is to
h5,
play
yeah.
bishop h5. So I think Alexandra, this is really incredible, just to be aware of this game, of the idea. So she's completely prepared for this line.
No, this is evident. She knows everything. I'm sure. I see already. But I have a question. Listen. For instance, I play still queen c7. And is it a good move, bishop h5? When you play bishop h5, I will, of course, reply by this move. My next is knight f6. Did you make a progress with white? So probably the move is this, and you don't have probably this. I don't know, queen g7, you have still rook f8. So here I don't see the reputation. So it should be something else. Let's come.
So queen
Here it's wrong. Yeah, you agree? Queen g7 doesn't work.
No,
Rook
queen g7
g8.
of
Rook
course.
f8, rook f8,
Yes.
yeah. And then my bishop is hanging. I have another idea, maybe even here, after queen c7. I am not sure that I need immediately bishop h5. But what else?
No, but let's try bishop h5, since that's the main idea.
F5?
You tried f5, and I was
F5.
thinking about knight f3.
Knight f3, of course,
Yes,
knight f6.
but this means that we will need to
And
sacrifice.
yeah,
Yes,
of course, you need to sacrifice. I
So
thought
bishop-
about this as well.
I don't know how this
This
works,
and
because I've
knight
never
here.
played this.
No, but where to go
yes,
already?
where to go. So, of course, you are forced to sacrifice, and then, like,
Okay,
yes,
I will
but
do
after
something.
knight e6,
I do something normal. You attack.
there's queen
Now-
g5 coming.
Yeah, here I don't lose still, because king will attack the knight after queen g5. Imagine that I play any move, let's say such a move. And if you don't play queen g5 now, you let me play.
No, but can I just play positionally queen g5, Then
And rook e1?
yes, protect the rook, rook he1, and then if you play rook g8, I will simply take on
I
f5.
will take on f5, of
and I
course.
think that this
You
position.
have 3 pawns
yes,
already, yeah. I can take on
Yes.
g2, but you have
It's very
knight
dangerous.
g5 check.
Of
Yes,
course.
this seems very dangerous.
What do you think? Maybe this is the idea.
Probably,
behind.
yeah. Once again, yeah, this seems an idea.
Probably,
But
yeah.
once again, bishop h5. No, but this is a
We are not
preparation.
as prepared as Alexandra, but we are trying to
No,
find
but
the
we try
truth.
to
Yes,
understand,
of
yeah.
course.
So now we go.
No, knight
We
f3, I
play
think,
knight
yes.
f3, of course. Yeah, we play knight f3, and black cannot castle. What else? Probably, I don't know. Could I start with such a move? But I'm very afraid of this now.
Yes, this
I
is
attack on
also-
e6
of
already
course,
on h7. Yeah.
And you don't want to play bishop g5
No, this
here,
queen
of
takes.
course,
I
yes.
cannot castle. Yeah, this is wrong. So we said knight f6 once more. Take,
Yes,
take, and
king.
knight here. Yeah, I have another plan,
Maybe
but
king
I can
e8,
go
yes.
here. Yes, then you take, and now queen g7 because there is knight g7, knight takes f5. So I need this move. Maybe just rook
Rook
h1.
e1,
Yeah.
yes. And look,
Now
like,
d5
yeah,
even is
exactly.
coming, and queen h6.
Look at
as
this
well.
king in the
No,
center,
here-
the knight which controls everything.
Here is no any chance.
Of course,
yes.
no. This
So
is
this is the idea of the preparation. Now we understood. And so she played bishop d6. So it means that she knows bishop e2 and she knows. But Maria Mazachuk, she spent only very few minutes. You see, 1 hour 28 against 1 hour 16.
Did she reply already, or she's still thinking?
We will see. Bishop d6. Just a moment. I will.
Knight e4.
she
played
played,
knight
yeah.
e4.
Knight e4, bishop c7. Yeah.
It's
And
very,
queen c3,
very
queen
interesting
c3.
opening play. It's just.
What
shows-
about queen e7? What she prepared, Maria? Queen e7 seems absolutely correct.
But why queen c3? The question is like, what is the nuance?
Now let's
like,
see, because they don't play just
Of
for
course.
nothing. What about such a move?
you mean after queen e7?
I
Yes,
mean
of
that
course
after
it-
this move I can play d5
Yes.
and knight take f6.
yes.
Also just you attack the knight, so of course it's d5. And look, white is playing on the white squares immediately. Maybe no, d takes c5, just resign, what I'm speaking about. I attack d7 and I threat take on f6. And
No, but
c6 is coming.
That's what I
yeah.
mean. Maybe not
So
queen
bishop
e7.
d5 is the idea.
So maybe
Probably
not queen
no, but this is the
e7.
preparation, as you see till the end. Stop. No. Bishop
She
d5
didn't. She
doesn't
didn't play
work.
queen e7.
C takes
yeah?
b5 here. And I lose a knight.
Yes.
Take and take. It doesn't work. So it's not exactly the preparation. Should be something else. Let's go. Queen e7. What can I do? If I don't have this move, and I cannot play d5 as well. d5 I just take. And one castle behind.
So queen e7. Maybe queen c3, so you will be able to attack the c6 pawn. Maybe bishop f3 here, so that's the second idea of bishop e2. I am trying to justify.
Okay.
And then knight e2.
I castle. I don't see the way how you really put me in trouble. Maybe such a move. To have, but knight c4 I can come back. I can play queen d6 here.
Queen, yeah, but this is such a strange looking move. So
Okay, knight
of
b8, knight b8 I
I
don't,
don't want to.
Knight b8. Also it's not a disaster, but I don't want it. But what about this move?
Knight c4.
Knight c4 and I come back. Could you get a profit from this
Yes,
configuration?
that's what I'm trying to see. But here now you cannot play c5.
I need maybe f5.
Yes,
first.
exactly. So for the moment, can I try knight h3 is a very
I
strange
thought
move,
on
of
rook
course, yes.
h1. Yeah.
Maybe knight e2, knight c1. If it's slow, then I don't.
Oh, you have the idea, really, as you said, slow to bring your knight on
Yes.
b4. It's very slow.
No, first I wanted to play rook he1, then to bring my knights, because I don't see how
Black can
how
move.
black
yeah.
can free.
His
and
play,
free
yeah,
his
his play, yeah,
position.
yeah.
Maybe this is just a positional idea. I don't know.
Very, very interesting, this queen. Okay, it's unpleasant for black because you play already to repeat the moves from the beginning. Just you are dreaming that white will repeat the moves after knight c4. Who wants it immediately?
So Alexandra is still thinking after queen c3.
Yeah. No, but it's definitely a preparation. Look the clock.
Yes.
14 moves in just in very few minutes.
Okay, let's get to
Yeah, we can
Let-
go.
to a new game. Let's
Yeah,
get back
this
to
we
a new
did not
game.
see.
This, and we will see which option Alexandra chooses.
Yeah.
So let's
Just quickly all 6 games and then.
We
so-
already saw like the beginning of this one. Let's go
Yeah.
first to Humpy's game.
Yeah.
To
Here we know.
Humpy's against Elizabeth Pets, because Humpy is also playing for a win in this tournament.
Yeah.
And I think
Now we have the sort of Marosi. How it is? It was King's Indian first. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bishop g5. Wow.
Bishop g5, a6. Okay.
No, this plan normally is risky for black because it's a Marosi, and what I want to understand, where to put the knight d4 now. The threat is probably the threat is knight takes e4, but I'm not sure. For instance, like castle, is knight take e4 a threat? I'm afraid even of another move. Castle I don't like because even of probably take, but after h6 I can go on d2. Look, this, and after h6 I can put my bishop here. And next queen moves.
Yeah, I'm trying to have a look at the games also. This
And-
is quite a rare line as well.
This?
Yes,
course.
so there are very few games which have been played, and let's say I have some of the games played by the grandmasters which started with knight c2 here.
Yeah, I
simply.
said knight c2 immediately
Yes,
because
of
you know
course.
what's wrong with knight b3? a5. And I don't have knight a4, knight takes on e4. Also, queen d2 is not good for this idea because if queen is on d1, I won't show you here, look. Yeah, but queen is already on d2, I cannot explain. Because the idea is that if we play knight b3 and black plays a5, very often with the queen on d2, on d1, we have knight b3 on d2. And knight c3 and queen control the square a4, and the second knight on d2 protects the pawn on e4. And this maybe is bad idea for black. But here I cannot play knight a4 because of knight takes on e4. And knight b3 is wrong. I have played normally knight c2 and bishop e6, I suppose, yeah. This is a normal play. Maybe rook c1.
Yeah, or castle.
Then b3, f3, like this.
Exactly. And I think Humpy played knight c2.
Humpy, yeah, she played knight c2. But not too many moves.
Yeah, exactly.
What
Knights,
else?
yeah, they're like, you don't want to take on c6.
No, never,
So,
never.
of
yeah.
course. So then the other possibility would be probably
Bishop
bishop
g5, e3, it's
e3.
not
Exactly.
serious,
That's
yeah.
not serious.
It's
so
with
you
we
can-
lose the tempo in theoretical
you can
position.
try
yeah.
this.
No.
Only I
Not
think in the
bishop.
case that you know that your opponent doesn't play these kind of positions, so sometimes you want to him only with the tempo down, but I think knight c2 is a very logical
Knight
move.
c2 is a logical move, of course.
And it is
Bishop e6, I will say.
yes. Bishop b6, castle, maybe queen a5 is a logical continuation. Yes.
Queen a5, you threat b5 already.
Exactly. So maybe you need to play f3. So you would be able to take on b5.
I look a3 with the idea b4. If I play b5, I want to play b4. Don't know. This is a move for me also. Well, I weakened my pawn on c4. If you can go here. Rook f8. Yeah, a3.
Maybe.
We can. I don't have the combination.
No. Yeah, I don't like the idea of weakening the c4 pawn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And if on a3, I will play like in the bishop b5 Sicilian, sometimes like you play with the plan with knight d7.
Yeah, you threat
And
take.
you even
after
yeah,
before
yes,
you take on c3.
yes, you can take.
You give two bishops, but it's very good for you. Yeah.
No, but then you
exactly.
lose. Yes,
Yeah,
sometimes,
I agree. I
of
agree.
course, and you cannot.
No, but
take-
this is a risky position for black to play such style. I don't know.
Maybe
Yeah.
yes, maybe f3. Like bishop b6? No, I like it. Bishop b6 castle, queen a5. I think white should be careful in this position.
No, exactly.
So
Exactly. Knight d7 is coming already. Then I will f95. I will capture on d2 and even on b2.
so
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, normal play. Then we can look
Then Lagno Katerina
to
against
last
Harika.
games, yeah.
Because Harika is sharing the second place with Hampi, so she's also playing for a win. But she has a very tough opponent with black.
Another Rosulima.
Yes. So we have a thematical opening today.
At the moment, 3 games with the bishops and knight against bishop. Maybe we will see more. So c3 here. Rook e1 and d6.
All our spectators will run to the libraries and the method will be out of stock in a few days.
Yeah, it's easy. It's not too much.
So this is Arasalimo with g6 this time, I think.
Yeah. Well, c3, it's of course a very logical move. If black cannot use the square d3 immediately, and it seems that it's impossible, bishop a6, just d4. And to play c5, c4 here, at least after this move, we give a pawn already. So it's ridiculous. Cannot. d4 is coming. d6, d4, take, and probably knight f6, yeah? Bishop g4. Okay.
What I don't understand is, like, I've never seen queen c7 in this position, so I'm trying to see if this is a new plan.
What to play with white? What's wrong?
No, like after queen's rook e1.
No,
queen
after bishop
c7.
g4. What do you suppose? Bishop e3?
But also,
Or I can play 5.
yeah, sometimes the question to ask yourself in this position that you're not really threatening to take on f3 because I will take
Yeah, okay.
g takes f3 and then you will have huge problems with your knight. So, for
Knight
example, even
f6?
if for example, if I play knight c3 in this position,
I take.
so you take, I will
You want
take,
to say that you play e5 or what? After knight f6?
and sometimes it can lead to
Yeah, but this is a
very
dream.
complicated positions.
No, of course, but I suppose that here I got already a very fighting situation. Maybe white is somewhere better, but if I don't lose immediately, I'm satisfied. I have also another question. Look, and if I play here e5 immediately,
That is also possible, I think.
you can take twice, yeah? On e5. You just take. You don't take f3, of course. You take, and just bishop take here. That's the problem. Rook take and queen take e5. Yeah. Doesn't work for white, seems.
Well, white often sacrifice a pawn for a long-term initiative, so we need sometimes to continue. What about h3 simply?
Take on f3, of course.
Queen f3,
Yeah.
and then
You threat take on e5.
yes, I would like to know how are you going to develop. This is a very dangerous position.
Yeah. Knight c3, knight b5 after
Yes.
bishop d6.
Sometimes, yes, it's
And I cannot touch the knight because... Okay, and if I play such a move,
um,
just to protect
mhm.
everything. Let's say
Simply
knight
knight c3,
c3, yeah,
yes,
knight
because on
c3.
knight f6 I will always have bishop h6,
Yeah,
so you
bishop
will
h6.
have
I
to
wanted to
withdraw,
retreat,
yes,
to
to
but then
g7,
bishop f4 always,
yes, and even bishop,
and knight e4,
yes, but
and
even
knight
bishop
e4.
g5. Look, like bishop g7, bishop g5,
I cannot move the knight,
yes.
yeah. And also bishop f4, knight e4, and knight on d6.
This might
Knight
look
right.
like an opening disaster
Yeah,
after.
here. Yeah, knight f6, bishop h6, and... Okay, listen, and if I play knight f6, just as a joke, you play bishop
Bishop
h6,
h6,
yeah?
yes.
And this is absolutely ridiculous.
Uh,
You come
okay,
here,
bishop g5,
and I
yes.
play this again.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I don't lose, then it's in one move, it's okay. I'm afraid some... Yeah, but queen e2 here.
Yes.
Or queen e3. Maybe queen e3 even.
Okay, you can still survive by giving the bishop, but I think that this game will not
Yeah.
last long, yes.
No,
No, you
I
think?
don't think... No, of course it's risky, but I don't think that it's such catastrophe. You play, let's say
Mhm.
this, yeah? I take.
Yes.
And if you take with the queen, I castle.
No, I like b
With the
takes c3,
pawn,
so I will
yeah.
also play c4 and
Yeah,
control the
exactly, yeah.
d5 square. And
Now castle you take on e7.
yes.
Yeah, take knight d5, take on a7, take on c3, and this is better for
Mhm.
white here.
And Katerina, she made
Bishop e3.
bishop e3 a more positional approach. I think so. After
Knight f6.
knight f6, what we are going to do?
Maybe h3 now.
Yes, knight f6, h3.
It was
Exactly,
played?
I think. No, it was
No.
not played. I'm thinking that
Yeah.
now you will simply capture the bishop with the queen and then
Slightly better.
develop, yes.
Yeah,
knight
just knight
c3,
c3,
rook
c1,
c1,
yeah, should be
of
better.
course. So maybe not... another idea. Maybe... Okay, this is of course very slow, but e6. So if you, yes, if you don't break in the center immediately by d5, then knight e7. But I think this looks very dangerous.
Not only this, you weaken the square d6. Maybe
Of
I can
course.
go with a knight on c4 even. So it's a bit hot position.
I'm not a big fan of e6,
Because
of course.
still you will give your bishop. Okay, tell me, if I play even this, let's say, you play your move, yeah?
Yes, knight
And-
bd2 I like,
And
yes.
how you will evaluate such position? Could you tell me for which structure do you play with black? I will place my queen on c2, or rook on c1, queen on a4. What is black's idea? If you play d5, you cannot play c5 anymore.
Exactly.
But you don't have another structure. I don't like black. It should be worse. You can play with f5 maybe, castle, but then knight g5, queen b3, it's too much. No.
Yeah, no, white is
Don't
clearly
believe.
better. I'm
White-
not a
white
big
is
fan,
better
yes,
here,
of
yeah.
e6. I just wanted to try something else.
No,
But then
no, maybe here.
there is not...
And if you play just a normal move, knight f6.
Yeah, that's what we said.
We said
h3,
h3 maybe, yeah?
bishop f3,
Uh-huh.
queen f3, probably castle, if not
Yeah, and knight somewhere, yeah?
knight d2 or knight c3. What do you think?
I think this.
And for example, rook
Rook b8,
b8.
b3.
Yes.
Yeah, b3.
Which rook? The rhetorical question.
Mm.
Maybe rook f b8.
Yeah, but here we need still to explain what is our goal. Because white plays rook ac1, b3. It's very easy. Maybe bishop f4 later. I have my moves. What black is doing? What do you want? e5, d5, c5, a5.
But I
What is the
think
idea?
black very often adapts it play
Depending
like,
of
yes,
opponent's
depending,
play,
yes,
yeah?
of opponent's play. It's not a very simple position.
You know,
for understanding.
sometimes, even if you play, let's say, any rook on b8, e5 is a move. You cannot take twice. Bishop takes a7, and well, you have your weaknesses still. Maybe knight d5. Just a try, okay? Want to understand the position.
Can I play knight d5?
Yeah, I told
Yes,
you, knight
yes.
d5 is the main move.
Mm-hmm.
I take, you take,
Take.
yeah, this position.
So you would sacrifice the pawn temporarily, but you can.
Maybe correct, if
Yeah.
I take on d5, I just take on e5.
Yes, you'll take on e5 and maybe queen e5 then.
Yeah, if
But no, but then you have bishop a7 at the end. Can I take bishop? I don't know
no,
how.
b2 is hanging.
Bishop
over.
b2?
How do you
Okay,
do?
for example,
No,
you
if you
take on
take, I
d5.
take on
Yes.
e5, yeah.
We
And
take
what?
on e5.
Take on
queen
e5 again?
Mhm.
Maybe I can insert another move.
That's what I was
an
thinking.
intermediate move. Okay, even
Queen e5.
you okay? You will attack. You are speaking about bishop takes b2. Yeah.
But then you'll
It's,
take on b8. I will take on a1.
Yeah.
How to evaluate this?
No, but I can do maybe better. If take,
Mhm.
take. We said bishop takes here, and you play this move.
Yes. So
This should be very bad. What about rook a b1? You go where on b7? Yeah, you have to protect a pawn because if rook a8, I just
yes,
take a
you
pawn.
take on
Yeah.
e7.
So
Yes.
rook a b1, rook b7, bishop d4, rook b8. I take this is a draw. If I rook
Yes.
b1, yeah. And what else? If I take on b8, you take on a1, and your next is bishop f6, and probably it's close. Still some chances, but I have bishop c7, a4, trying to play bishop b6, a5. Some chances still, but
Yes, but maybe I can put then my bishop on d4 at some moment
yeah,
and play
yeah.
e5.
Yeah, I agree.
don't know.
No, it's not convincing play from white. And we didn't see the last game. Maybe it was this one. Yeah.
Yes, let's go
Very
to
quickly
our
this
last
game.
game.
Yeah. What do we have here? This is a special opening.
Alexandra Kostyniuk against Zhao Xu.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see this variation, d4.
Mhm.
It's very old one, d4, take and castle. Yeah, bishop there. And knight, I played knight e4 in this position. Yeah. Knight takes d4, take, and knight c5. Yeah. Yeah, this is not the main line, what they're playing.
Wait.
Yeah.
This is I think this is the blitz game between Maxim Vachier-Lagrave and Ding Liren in London.
Mm-hmm.
And Maxim chose this very strange line, of course, because it was a blitz game and it's not easy to remember what is the accurate play for black. And Ding lost because they were playing an endgame after bishop f4 and something like black played d5.
No, exactly.
Yes,
If you have a database,
yes,
could
I
you
will.
find the game Mnatsakanyan, White against me? Mnatsakanyan. It was Soviet team championship. Mnatsakanyan. It's exactly this position. Eduard Mnatsakanyan, White. Yeah, d4.
Yes,
You want to look by position? You can take by names, maybe.
you want to? No, but I also wanted to check Maxim's games
okay,
because
okay,
it's
please.
very important, I think, for the development of the theory. Because nowadays they're choosing any variation, which can.
Yeah, here it's already quite
I think
special.
Maxim played. He played castle first. Yes, in their games it was castle first, and then bishop b7, and then d4. Does it transpose? What do you think? Like, let's see.
What was played here? Bishop b3 or another move?
Just a second, I will show.
You mean the beginning
Yes,
here?
in the beginning.
Yeah.
So d takes
Yeah.
e4. So she castled bishop b7. Yes. So I think this transposes to the game. And let me see just quickly, and then we will have a very special presentation for you. We will finish. So Kramnik Adams, e5, knight e4,
Exactly.
knight d4, castle, and
He didn't take, yeah? I know knight f5, d5.
yes, exactly.
Yeah,
that was
this
played.
I discussed many years ago with one of my colleagues. This was the main.
So
Castle,
what
knight-
year did you play your game?
I took on d4 and knight c5. Exactly, Natsakanyan white against me.
No, which year?
81 or 82.
Okay.
I don't remember where it was.
Okay, let's see.
No, only by names you can find it.
Okay,
We played once only against him.
okay.
Natsakanyan white.
Oh, find.
Yeah, he was a specialist of this wine, which is quite modest. But you need knowledge with black.
Okay, just a second. We will
Yeah.
finish everything and then. Cannot. I don't know what's going on with my database, but I think it's like this. Once
Okay.
again, okay.
No, you can look. I will continue to present this game. So bishop b3, knight.
Because you have so many games in the database.
You take only my games. You didn't take Natsakanyan with white. Yeah, this will last a little bit time.
Okay, maybe we can get back to this after
Yeah.
the special presentation which Keti has for us. She is ready. And
Hello. And you know what I really had in my mind to study Iossif's games after this Grand Prix because I am really into this his repertoire. For today, I would like to introduce you two players. Those are Pia Kramnik and Nana Zagnidze. Pia is a member of Monte Carlo Chess Club. Nana Zagnidze used to be also a member of Monte Carlo. And I think, Almira, you can give us some more details about this team as you yourself, you also play there. So let's try to talk about Pia Kramnik. She was born April 23 in 1963. So she is 56 years old, the most experienced participant of Women Grand Prix Series. Her rating is 2493, and she used to be first-ranked woman chess player according to the rating list 1984. She beat lots of grandmasters, male grandmasters, and that's why this lady is very special for women chess. In 1984, she competed the super tournament in Bial. And she defeated Viktor Korchnoi in 30 moves. And by this time, Korchnoi was world's strongest grandmaster. Do you have some more information about this, Iossif, about this game between Pia and Korchnoi? But can you remember anything
I
from?
remember that for the first time when I heard about Pia Kramnik, it's exactly when she defeated Korchnoi.
Yes.
And I remember some articles, and I have feelings that I remember Pia from my childhood also, you know, so
Yeah.
it was so far away.
Yeah, after this tournament, which was very successful and people already knew about Pia, she crossed the rating 2400 and she became the first ranked player, and she even overtake by that time world champion Maya Chiburdanidze. And in 1983, she was the first Western chess player to be nominated for a female chess Oscar. In 1992, she became a grandmaster, and this is the highest title for chess, and she was fifth woman in the history by that time who achieved this title, and that's the exact date of my birth. So she's a grandmaster for 27 years already. Well, she defeated many strong grandmasters. Among them are Ivan Sokolov, also Boris Spassky, Vasily Smyslov, and even Portish. By the time she was a member of men's Olympic team of her country, she won European Championship in 2003 and 2012 she also won this title. In European Club Cup for women, Kramling earned gold medal in 2007, 2008, 2010, 2012 and 2013, as well as 2016. So she is a member of Monaco Monte Carlo Chess Club for years, and she has lots of gold medals. And she is a mother of a girl who is also a chess player, Anna, and the whole family, also the husband, is a chess player. They are playing Olympiads together, so it's always nice to see the chess family all together in the same team. Well, it's time now to speak about Nana Dzagnidze. Here we have Georgian number one for this time. She was born in January 1st, 1987. She's 32 years old, and her rating peak was in 2015 when it was 2572. And as most of the girls' rating progress chart, here we can also see that this chart were going up and down. And Almira just answered to this question that it's very possible that it's because of the kids, the children. And Nana has two amazing kids. Well, she was born in Kutaisi, one of the historical places in Georgia, and became a grandmaster in 2008. She won a World Blitz Championship in Saudi Arabia just 2 years ago, and she also won European Women Championship in 2017. As well as she is the winner of World Chess Olympiad as a member of Georgian Women National Team in 2008. She competed the men's tournament, and remembered in 2017 she played World Cup, and she was the only female player there, but she lost the match to Anish Giri with half points to 1.5, and she had to leave the tournament in the first match, in the first round. And her motto is dancing, walking, reading, and playing with the kids, and 4.5 hours of chess per day. And it's not just the words, it's proved. I know that she's working this amount of the time every day, and she does this constantly without any break. Nana Dzagnidze holds the Honorable FIDE's Kaisa Award, and she was entitled this in 2017, and she is one of the stars among many in Georgian chess history. So far I had this information for you, and this is the beautiful it was a beautiful view of the port from our playing venue. And now I would like to inform you that we're going to have a contest soon for you guys. So just be with us. I will get you information for the second break. And for now, you can see the interview with Garry Kasparov and Judith Polgar about Golden Pawn Award.
Thank you, Keti. I hope that you will be coming back more often, so our viewership will explode. So we will go on a short break right now, and we will be back with more analysis.
Golden Pawn, this is the award ceremony for the first time in chess history in this kind, and you are the winner one of the awards. So tell us a little bit about this event. What's your thoughts about it?
I think it's a great initiative of European Chess Union, and I'm grateful for my old friend Zoran Parashvili for aggressively pursuing this, because what chess has been missing over years is a prestige. It's a very popular game. It's far more popular than people think, but because it's not on the front page of a newspaper or on main TV channels, people underestimate the strengths of the game. There are millions and millions of kids who are playing chess, and again the status of the game has to be elevated. And organizing this ceremony in one of the most luxurious, prestigious places, I think it's a great contribution to actually to push chess to a new level. So just to give it chess new recognition as the one of the most important games ever played in the history of humankind. It's the game that survived centuries, while many games, they're now obscure and they're no longer enjoying the same respect. Chess is still there, and being here in Monte Carlo, in Hotel de Paris, and receiving this award, and seeing all these people who have been working so hard to promote the game of chess for decades, it gives me a sense of pride, and I'm very, very happy that I'm part of this great ceremony that will mark sort of a new era of promoting our game, our beloved game, at a new level.
Congratulations on the award. This is not the first award, of course, for you. How do you feel, and what do you think about this event?
Well, I think it's a wonderful event, and I believe that chess needs such a high-quality event. Of course, the chess players are used to the fact that you have to work a lot, analyze a lot in order to get results. And I think it's not by chance that it's organized by the ECU and the president, who is a chess player himself. And I think it is very important not only to make results and do achievements, but also to celebrate it. And this is maybe the first time that it's celebrated in such a high level in Monaco, in Hotel de Paris. The hall is beautiful, the atmosphere, the professional organization. And I think chess needs these kind of events as well, not only the chess tournaments, because it's very important for the outside world to understand, to see, and to see how big things are happening. And chess is related practically to everything. In sport, in science, in education, in art, you can always see the chess presence.
What would you advise to the young players who are watching us now, who wants to become a grandmaster and world champions?
Well, perseverance is something the most important, maybe, but you have to be dedicated, passionate about what you do. You also have to visualize your success and believe in yourself, and then hopefully results will come. But of course, it's a long road to be very successful internationally, but with a lot of practicing and devotion, it is possible.
Welcome back to our studio in Monaco. We are doing commentary for the 9th round of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And let's get back to our game against Kostyniuk Alexandra and Zhao Xu, because we wanted to draw your attention, yes, to this moment, because this was played already, as I found out, okay, in one game. But I think it's very important to explain the idea behind this variation, why Alexandra has chosen this line, because it's a very rare line, but what does she want actually after the opening? What does she want to obtain? So after knight b3, I think she improved on the game which was played. White took with a b3, but Alexandra took with cb3, and I checked with the computer. It seems to be the first line of the computer. So the main idea of white is to get the d6 pawn. So when after the capture on d6, so they would play this position with the weak d6 pawn. That's why black plays queen h4.
I just, excuse me, what I understood here, that in case of knight e6, yeah, that's why it does not work, because white white must take, and after this, there is probably this.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, this is
that's the main idea.
Otherwise, it's okay.
Yeah, it's important to show it, of course.
I understand.
That's why black plays either queen h4 or knight b3 in this position.
Also, what about this move here? Here, I suppose you don't take.
No, but this is also your idea. You take on f4 and you try to play this position with the knight.
Yeah, no, I want to just understand this.
So let's go rook a1.
Rook a1, yes. This is probably slightly better for white, yeah?
Yes, this is a pure positional domination. I think, and maybe even rook e1 here, or knight d5. What do you think? Maybe knight d5?
Knight d5 is also slightly better. Yes, this is slightly better for white. Okay.
So Alexandra wants to play for a small but a very long-lasting advantage.
Yeah, so queen h4, g3, queen h5, take, take. So this is a critical position.
Yes, exactly.
And I wanted to play here knight d5. She took a pawn, right? She just took this pawn on d6.
Bishop, yes, queen d6,
yeah,
bishop g4.
One second, I want to understand. So after bishop h3, here, what is the move? Queen d1 or what? What was the idea here? Because I have queen d5, queen d5, so I can play just this move.
Yes.
Yeah. Queen f3, queen d5. So it's a pawn, just a pawn. She played bishop g4, and now it's white to play.
And what I wanted to understand, was there a chance for black not to enter this endgame?
Let's go back.
Like, for example, can I try? No. Of course, after this, I
Ah,
think
you
it's a
mean instead
critical
of
line.
queen h4 here?
No,
yeah,
queen
yeah.
h4, you take on b3, cb3, queen h4, g3. Can I try queen g4? I don't know, just to weaken you a
Yeah.
little bit. Is there a chance that
No, this
this
is,
will
of
be a
course, it's a
better
clever
version?
move, yeah. And what do you win with this if I play here?
So maybe queen g6?
Well, I take anywhere.
Yes, I'll take for the moment, yes.
Now I have a choice. What can I do? I can play, of course, one of my rooks on d1. I can play knight d5 as well. Knight d5 seems maybe a normal move because after bishop h3 I have knight e7
Yes,
and I have knight f4 all the time.
Oh no, this is, yes, this is not...
I don't know still because if queen c2 rook f2 just simply.
Yes, I don't like
How-
yes,
how
queen
to
g4.
play?
Yeah. So there was
No, you
rook
you
e8,
cannot rook e8.
queen
I don't know.
Knight
Knight c7,
c7.
bishop h3, rook f2. Do you have a compensation?
No,
We
I
cannot
don't think
find
so,
it.
no.
No, just an exchange. Yeah,
No,
doesn't
so
work, yeah.
there, yes, so Zhao Xu was forced almost to enter.
This they checked, of course, with Pavel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she played queen h5, and now she lost a pawn. Bishop g4, and we are looking for rook fe1, yeah, probably.
Iossif, look at the time.
Yeah.
1 hour 23 minutes,
Against
which shows
14
us,
minutes.
of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
that Alexandra is
Everything was
still
planified at home. Yeah, she's in
her preparation.
preparation. So if rook fe1 here,
But I think Alexandra has made the move. Of course, we have a little lag.
I don't see it.
Queen d5 she played.
Ah,
yes.
queen d5.
So, maybe the difference is between the line of with AB3 and CB3 that in some lines the C2 pawn is hanging.
You know what I want to understand here? Does really white need to exchange the queens? Because, okay, I take on d5.
Then you will put your knight on
And
E3, I
I
think, and
go
then
with the bishop here.
yes, knight
Okay, but
E3, and then rook C1.
No, but you need to win the game.
Of
I
course.
understand that you will make a draw, but how you can win this position? I go here. Wait, I can play also rook d8, rook d2. No, I play rook c8,
No,
for instance.
then I play rook
You
C1.
play rook c1,
yes.
and now I need to move to make an escape square for the king. And what you can do? Rook c4, I have bishop e2. Rook c3 is your move. Yeah, your move is rook c3.
C3,
now.
rook C1, and you don't have the D1
Yeah,
square.
I
of
cannot
course.
take. The problem is I cannot take on c3. Yeah, and if I cannot take on c3, I don't want it too much.
Maybe you want to play rook A d8 and then...
Maybe this
yes.
last move was wrong. Yeah, as I
you
said,
don't need the rook on C8.
I don't know which rook. Maybe this rook to have king f8 just. And now rook d2. Because if you go here, I can go down.
Maybe that's still possible. Rook C2 and then knight D4.
I can take on rook d8.
Rook D8, okay.
No, but I think that I got a good chance to
No,
survive.
but I
here.
still have...
No, you have a pawn.
no, knight E3.
You mean rook c1
Yes,
later?
exactly.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't play H6.
No. I go.
Okay.
You want knight c4 somewhere? Yeah.
No, I want to play rook C1 and rook C2.
No, but how do you win this position?
And then knight D4, F3, king F2, king E3. Slowly, yes, advance. So you have to play H6, or F6 maybe, I'm not sure.
So rook d2, you play rook c1,
C1.
and you want to play rook c2 maybe, yeah?
Yes,
And
exactly.
then to move your king to e1. Yeah, but anyway, it's, I understand that you have still a pawn, but from the beginning your advantage is much more important. Look here, before...
So according to the method, you will not trade the queens.
I
here.
don't want, because I don't see how you can mate. Imagine that I play just this simple move. What's your answer?
So the most direct approach, bishop f3,
Bishop f3,
rook e3.
rook e3, and then queen f4. You want to move your bishop on c6, probably,
Yes.
yeah? And after queen, after any move, you will go there. Okay, imagine that I play, I don't know, what about h4 here first? I give you g5, but then knight d5.
If you start with, no, maybe I will try rook f8 here. and bishop c6. This looks like
Also not evident, yeah?
no. I think black has some
I
compensation.
can
of course.
trade one rook, of course. No, but still it's not easy.
No,
not
not
easy.
at all.
No,
Yes.
but probably it's not easy in all modifications, yeah. Yeah, it's not evident. I'm not sure that she
I'm
will,
not sure.
she will convert it. Some chances, but...
Does white want to play b4?
You
Then
mean in the end
yes,
of this
at least we
iteration,
should
yeah?
try to see what is the plan, concrete plan. Like after bishop c6.
So if you play again
Yes,
rook,
let's say rook f1,
rook f1, yeah.
bishop f3. If you want to play like rook f8.
Yeah, even if I play queen f4, you play
Immediate. I
anywhere.
play, yes, bishop c6.
b6. Yeah, maybe.
You want to try with rook
I
e5.
thought about this, and that, but knight e7. What about even f6 now? Yeah, even f6.
Yeah, there are a lot of
probably.
ideas.
Yeah, f6 probably. Yeah. Yeah, this I don't like.
No, but f6, yes, knight e7, king
And
h8.
then-
Yes, I don't have the.
Queen g2 is
Yes,
coming. Yeah.
No, knight c6, f takes c5. So that was the variation, of course.
Yeah, so finally I'll be forced to play such position, to move the second rook, to exchange play f3.
Yes. And,
Yeah, it's always compensation.
but then we in this position, when you play f3, I will try to bring my rook to the second
on
file.
d2,
Yes,
of course.
course.
Yeah, yeah, I
The
agree.
second rank,
I
yes.
agree. Yeah. Yeah, but maybe it's a compensation anyway.
That's why I
Yeah.
think Alexandra is trying to minimize the risk, just to exchange the queens and to play.
Okay, let's
the
evaluate
center.
all the positions quickly. Probably I will start from the first board. First board is here we didn't see since a long time. Look, she played d4 here. Probably necessary because e5 is hanging, take, and now she's thinking. What is the choice? She can sacrifice material here. c4, c5 it means, yeah?
Yes,
Okay, we
I
can...
like
we
this
can,
move. But
yeah.
c5, the standard reply would be f5, no?
You can take first.
Yes,
You
well-
don't want to check knight takes e5,
Yes, of
yeah?
course, we should check.
I
Yes.
thought this, bishop f4, I suppose.
I am so afraid to play this.
No, who knows?
these
Yeah,
positions,
maybe
yes.
this, and maybe just
Then
this.
e5. No, this seems to be
No,
okay.
this is
Yes.
good for black, yeah. No, here I don't trust. So again, c5, I just ate a pawn, and what we can do with white?
You can take
Take on
and play.
d4, you mean, yeah?
No, you can take on e5, play rook e1.
And what do I have after queen d5?
Sometimes nothing.
Yeah, I gave 2 pawns, yeah?
Yes, exactly.
And maybe very soon
No,
the
no,
third
no,
one,
this,
yeah? No. Not this.
So c5
No,
is
she will take, of course. And now I suppose c5 is the move. And this?
yes, bishop b7.
Probably this move.
It reminds us, of the structures of the 4 knight Sicilian. After knight f6, knight c6, knight takes c6, b takes c6, and e5.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
famous. What do you think here? What should I play? f5? f5, take bishop h6, rook f7.
f5 is a standard idea, of course, but f5 you'll take. But I'm sure that. Why can't I take with the bishop? I can try.
Also
Yes, I actually
possible.
want to
To
keep the
attack on
f file.
f3, yeah.
Yes.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not
so-
bad at all.
So
yeah.
knight f6, rook f6, and I don't really see what to do with this knight on f3. So what are we supposed to play? Knight e5 here?
Knight e5 is already quite risky. What about knight somewhere
Knight
on
h4.
h4?
Yes,
yeah?
exactly.
So
If we don't
know.
lose immediately after
No,
bishop
no, no,
g5,
no,
but
no.
probably you will take on g2. Yes, let's try like knight h4, just to show that it can get very complicated immediately. So knight g2, no?
Yeah, you take on f6.
Take on f6, knight e1, then take on g7 maybe.
Mm.
I don't know if it brings something. Ah, this might be tricky because after king g7 we would have knight g4, yes.
Yeah, I cannot escape.
So Valentina is still thinking, like, is there any other option? What do you think, Iossif?
I think that her strategy was risky, too risky, because now after c5, queen c3 once again, bishop b7, we said rook e1.
And f5.
Yeah. It's not an only move, of course. Black has a very good position after any move here.
Even g6
Even
is possible,
g6, I
yes,
want
I
to
was
say.
thinking,
Yeah.
yes.
So I have nothing with white. This is clear.
Yeah.
Maybe this is even a very simple way. This, or let's say, it's the same if I play d5. You will take anyway, yeah? And what we can do now?
No, in this position you would probably take on d6, I think, and try to play,
What?
I don't even know.
Bishop
g5,
g5, of
yes,
course.
rook
Bishop
a d1. Yes, bishop g5 to
yeah, what about
rook
f6, of
d1,
course?
and
Queen
queen
c6 and
yes.
e5.
Exactly, so
Maybe even
this will
e5,
be-
not immediately, yeah.
so what to do here? Bishop c1 back
Yeah,
and e5.
maybe knight e5. Knight e5. Knight
Yes,
e5 is also a move,
possible.
yeah.
But the knight e5, I was thinking
Rook
maybe,
takes?
yes, rook takes, yes, okay.
And what? And then?
And
Then rook takes f3 is coming,
yes,
attention, yeah.
exactly. Then I wanted to play b3, bishop b2, but I'm too late.
Yeah, you can take
With my
your-
counterplayer.
Yeah. No, but black is okay here.
Of
This
course.
is evident. Gives nothing. Okay, another game. Let's see the second one. This. Aha.
This is a very interesting
This we didn't
continuation. Let's
see.
see. Yes, let's
Yeah.
go back. So probably Maria
So we started here.
played bishop f3 then. no?
A6, look, A6. is,
a6.
could you believe in A6?
So she prepares c5 maybe at some point. Not immediately, but maybe queen e7 and c5. And she didn't want to start with queen e7. I don't know, like the bishop f3. You see? That's what we supposed. So this might be just a strategical idea of the opening. Exactly what we analyzed. And you,
cannot-
queen d6, you proposed queen d6. So
Yeah, but now.
what is the
it's
difference with the
hard.
a6 move?
I don't understand.
Maybe she thought that after queen e7 there was a line with bishop b5. Then which we thought, like, how did we analyze it?
No, this is a draw. We can make a draw, we saw. Queen d6, knight attacks the
Yes,
queen and knight back. I don't know, did not she want it. But what about this position? How black can modify this pawn structure? I don't want to play, of course, e5, not c5. So f5, what else? But f5, it's not...
No, but first she needs to protect the pawn. Like queen d6 was played, and because I threatened to take on c6.
Yeah.
That's the only move. As we
So now she is
Exactly.
ready for a draw
as we
already.
understood that
And how to understand now here move a6, and of course Maria does not want to draw. So now she is preparing for knight g3, and then it will be
no, actually she played knight e2 like we analyzed, but we wanted to transfer the knight on b4, but Maria has chosen a very aggressive plan. She played g4.
yeah, because as we said, the only black's play consisted in f5. And so by this move g4, she prevented f5, and now where is an active play? I cannot play e5, I repeat, because I will expose all my white squares.
Of course.
c5 I can. c5 just take on b7 and d5.
Yeah, this will be
And queen f3.
a
What
very
else?
compromised position. So.
What is the plan here?
Can you make? Well. You don't
Also, I don't want knight f8 because queen b3 probably to provoke b5, which I also don't want. I don't want even this. And you know that knight c1 knight c1 becomes an interesting try. Also, you can play knight g3 and go on h5 with the knight. Also seems not bad. Just to keep black with all these weaknesses. It's quite passive position for black.
Yeah, and white is
Knight
trying to
g3, rook
strangle.
h1, knight g3
Yes,
and rook
exactly.
h1, something like this.
H4 as well. Yes, I think that.
For the first time, I see Alexandra in certain troubles.
Yeah, that's a very difficult posture. But let's see what did they play? What did she play? King b8. She's trying to wait also. Somehow she got this Caro-Kann type position after the French
Do you
opening.
understand something? Here it's maybe 1 hour, not 4 hours, yeah? Should be 1 hour. No, it's 0-0. It's not. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah, it's 0-0
Yes,
45.
it's been corrected. Yes,
yeah.
of course. So
Well, the time is not so critical. It's only 19 moves to play before the control.
so let's see how
It's correct.
did the game continue.
Yeah, so she played
King
king b8, knight
b8.
g3, of course, h4, of course, this.
So there is no way to play c5.
Queen goes
no,
on
yes,
f3 now. Queen goes on f3. Also, she's ready to recapture on g3 with the queen this time. And the square d6. Very strong play for Maria Muzachuk today. I like this game. What do you think?
No, let's update.
Ah,
I
she
think
played
yes,
queen f3
yes,
again.
yes, because
yeah.
we.
Yes, this was a threat, of course, queen f3. King a7, queen f3.
And bishop d8.
And bishop
yes, that's the
d8.
only way.
To save the pawn, yeah?
And to keep an eye also on
h4?
on h4, f6.
Yeah, but f5
yes,
doesn't
exactly.
work. F5 she takes f5. I don't think that it's a good idea. So how continue with white? This is a moment where it seems that white has to maybe to move the rook somewhere closer to black king. I don't know. What about the moves like rook e3 here? I have intention to go somewhere on b3.
But what I was thinking about, I cannot play c5, e5. Can I try to play b5? I know that this will be extremely weakening, but I need to do something. So, for example, bishop d8 with the idea of playing
b5 and bishop b6?
or knight b6, knight d5. Of course, my bishop is horrible on b7.
What is risky? You let me play knight d2 and knight on b3.
Knight d2, knight b3.
Yeah,
okay.
even if you bring
No,
knight
but
on
on
d5.
knight d2, then I wanted to play c5. I cannot
No,
even
you
play
cannot,
c5 because I cannot play
No,
anything.
you cannot. You can. No, I don't know what about rook e3, but this seems to me normal play.
Just I cannot think of a plan. What black should do? Play rook g8? I don't know.
No, black.
Queen g7?
Yeah, of course. Black can still wait because we don't demonstrate anything with white. Well, just nice position.
Maybe rook g8, queen g7
Yeah,
is a threat.
this is an
yes,
idea. Exactly. This is an
So we
idea.
identified the only threat
Yeah,
for black in
I
this
can
position.
stop
maybe,
it
maybe
with
knight
knight h5.
h5,
Of
yes?
course. I can
so
play
you-
maybe. I don't know
yes.
what about rook e3.
Maybe knight h5 first.
I can wait your rook g8 to play knight h5.
Okay.
Why not? No, it's also playable. I just wanted to mention that I'm not
course.
obliged to do it.
So you want to
already.
transfer the rook on a3?
On a3, on b3 even. I want it on b3.
But then you don't threaten anything as well. So maybe
We will see.
let's
Rook
say
on
rook is-
b3.
yes.
What?
let's say rook e3, rook g8. Yes, that's what we try. And knight h5 here. Okay. So what are my options here after knight h5?
Also, I listened you about queen g7. You let me knight d6. It's not so brilliant position, maybe.
Ah, exactly.
You can do it, but you needed to sacrifice your bishop already b7, and let me play rook c3 in the end when I will exchange on b7. I don't believe that you will do it. Now, rook e3 is a useful move somewhere.
This looks horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have enough patience for these positions with black.
Yes, it's not easy to play.
How can you regroup your pieces? Maybe knight on g6, but...
I like this rook e3 also, even after, let's say queen b4, it's ridiculous. Rook c3 just. That's a useful move, rook is very flexible here. Many ideas.
So let's f5. Let's try.
Yeah. Yeah, but now we destroy
Yes, our
ourselves.
bishop, yeah.
The position. Take. So, what can I do? I can take and play queen g4. Also, I can play queen g4 immediately. Yeah, also I have another square f4, but you will return on e7. Yeah, queen f4, you go on e7. Oh, bishop g5. Cannot.
Yes, queen f4, that was
Bishop
my
g5.
idea.
No,
Bishop
bishop
g5,
g5,
of course,
yeah,
because
yeah. No, so now I need to move.
that was the only way.
But okay, tell me, what do you want now? We
protect.
don't want to take on g3. If I move still my rook here.
Okay, is there a direct threat?
I have strange idea, queen e3 somewhere. I don't know.
No,
Let's
but okay,
see.
let me play rook g8. Because now you have this f2, f5 pawns, maybe it will compensate for my passive pieces. I don't know. I'm not sure, but...
Yeah, I don't see immediately because you have always bishop g5.
But maybe that's why Maria played knight e3. She... maybe she wants to play c4 and d5.
Yeah, maybe here I can play just rook h1 in this position. Okay, let's see what
So
she
she played
did.
knight e3. Maybe her plan is to play c4, d5 and to break the position. Because black's pieces are so passive, so this is probably the moment to start.
Yes,
How are you going to counter
c4
c4,
could be an
d5,
idea.
yes.
I don't know about d5. It could be even c5 sometimes. Because if you imagine that I give you two moves, you play c4 and you play d5. I play c takes d5, e takes d5, and knight c5. Did we make a progress?
Ah, yes, knight c5
I
is a
don't
very
know.
important
You need
defensive
maybe
resource, yes, of course.
you need
so.
something else probably.
Yes,
if-
maybe c5.
If
like,
I can play
yes.
c5, yeah.
There is
Maybe
this
c4, rook
idea in the
c1.
Slav. Yes, sometimes
Yeah.
you sacrifice the pawn on c5 and then you simply play against the bad bishop on b7.
Then it will be nice c4 back. Maybe rook on c1
Yes, I like
first.
this idea very much. c4, c5, yes.
Yeah, but by knight e3 she just protected everything, and she's preparing for c4. Yeah, it's it's a typical situation where you placed all your pieces on the best squares, and now it's time for the pawns. You cannot improve it, so you must play with the pawns, and this seems very very
And if we
interesting.
try the
c4.
same
What
variation, like f5, no,
f5,
f5,
no.
yes, but okay. We need to
Yeah.
do something. There's
Yeah,
time
take-
for
take-
desperate
take-
measures,
take, yeah.
yes. So. So f takes c6,
You
f
have
takes, and
queen
then queen
e7.
g4.
You
Yes,
have
queen
queen
e7.
e7
So I
always.
don't lose the pawn immediately.
Mhm.
And yeah, this is maybe not such a bad version.
Oh.
With the knight on e3, you can't.
No, here I give you chances. Now knight f6.
If
always is
d5
rook
doesn't
g8.
work immediately, does it work?
You mean e takes queen g5 or what? Knight f5?
Mm-hmm. Knight e.
Knight e. I saw the move queen g5. I'm mistaken or what? Ah, you take and take with the knight. And pawn is pinned. Yes, this is right.
But I take where? I can like,
Queen g5.
yes.
You take on h4 with the queen.
Yes, queen h4, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
you
yes,
win
yes,
just a
yes.
piece. No, I cannot this. Yeah.
But on d5, if I do, I have knight f6. You can
Queen takes
simply take.
h4.
Ah, yes, you can
No,
take
this
queen.
we cannot.
So maybe d5 works immediately after queen e7.
Seems interesting. Yeah.
But why can't I take on f2? That's you will simply take on h4 and rook g8. You know, no, this will
No,
not
no,
work.
no,
Yes,
this is
of course,
impossible.
knight f1. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then let me take the bishop.
And what about this? How do you take now? You take with the bishop
Yes,
on
bishop
d5.
d5 and knight f5. But now it's not hanging. Okay.
Well, suppose we take.
Knight
And
f5. The problem is now there is queen c5.
imagine this move. Yeah, queen c5.
But okay.
And if I go with another knight?
But queen c5, okay, we don't lose
No,
anything
but if I
as
go
well.
with this knight, queen c5 gives nothing.
Yes.
Because I attack on h4, so this. Well, but did we improve our position? I don't
No,
believe.
I think
I
it's,
don't want it.
it got simplified, yes.
No. Yes, this is a chance because we cannot find
A concrete win,
a
like a
concrete
direct.
win. Yeah.
So Alexandra should try something. And she played rook g8 actually in this position, so she didn't.
Yes, this is a very good try. Rook g8, she did not want.
So we decided to reply on rook j8, knight h5, yes, not to let.
Yeah, but still f5. What's wrong with f5 in this case? Even here.
Yes, now if yes, we tried f5 and bishop h4.
Could I play just knight g4? I'm afraid of rook g5 even if... Yeah, I wanted to go here. Well, I go here, probably somewhere to move my queen. I don't know where on b3. No, I cannot. Queen h3 maybe. Maybe queen h3. But still, I don't see something, so important
Of course,
to put black in trouble.
white has a lot of space advantage.
No, queen h3 probably is a move.
And
Maybe
then?
queen. Maybe I can play even f6 here. I don't know, because queen f6, queen h3, f4, trying to get to win a bishop. How to play exactly? Because now knight h6 is hanging, you cannot move your queen. How to play with black now? Cannot take on f5, cannot play knight f6. What is the move?
Rook
Bishop
G-
g5
no,
or
rook
what?
g5.
Rook g5,
Yes.
yeah.
If you want to play queen h3, I should try rook
No, but
g5.
here still...
Knight
so
f6, you
yeah,
want?
I thought about knight f6, yeah.
Okay, I will exchange, of course.
Give me a few seconds because I have knight e5 as well. Take, and I threat knight f6 and rook d7.
Yeah.
What about such a move?
How can I survive? Mm,
If you
Some-
take on e5, I'm very happy
yes,
with this
it's just-
position.
So maybe this idea does not work here.
Maybe it's
Yes,
risky for black, yeah.
yes.
So you said knight h5. Yeah, I like
Mhm.
knight h5.
Okay, let's have a look at another game
Yeah.
because I think this will not be easy for
What
Alexandra.
happened here already?
Let's go back to Anna's game against Pia. We haven't looked
Yeah.
at this for a while. We had this knight Sicilian with h3 and h5. So how did it develop?
The last is knight e8, of course. And now we have to take a decision. Do we play bishop e3 or we exchange the bishops? So after bishop e3, black will go back on f6.
So let's have a look at bishop e7, queen
Yeah.
e7, as you said, and let's try to play knight d5, according to
Yeah.
the standard
And
plans.
what
So
about bishop takes?
bishop takes, queen takes,
Queen
then
takes knight f6.
knight f6.
And you want to trade the pawns. Here you take here.
Yes, is it like
This, and knight takes here.
a playable position?
Attack
What do you
c2.
think?
Maybe it's more than playable position even.
On rook b6, you simply take on
Take
c2.
on
Yes,
c2,
of
yeah.
course.
No, it's
So yes,
not bad at
so
all. Yeah.
that's not possible.
Yeah. Not knight d5.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't want knight d5 and take with the pawn.
Yes, and knight on e8 protects everything. So I don't even know how to improve your knight on e2 here. You know, that's the worst piece in your position, in white's position.
Yeah.
So-
Once more here. So knight e8. And again, if I go back,
yes, knight f6.
you play knight f6. And if I play just, do you want queen c6 here? Maybe not too much. I will reply by knight d5. What about
So you want to
this
try
one?
a5?
Yeah.
Yes, a5 is definitely a try in this position. So, do I want?
I thought about queen c6, knight d5.
Yes, on queen c6 I will play knight d5,
Knight
and
d5,
then
yeah. Then I take on f6 and on d6 if bishop d8. I mean
no, then
this
if you
or
will
this.
take with the bishop, probably,
Bishop,
then you will play
no,
this
I don't
position
like,
with
I don't
c4
like
and
black
b4.
position.
Yes,
Of course, c4. Yeah, h5 now is absolutely useless. So bishop e3 we said, probably the main.
But did they repeat the moves already or not at all? I just wanted to check if there was a repetition. No,
Oh no, she,
it was played
so
rook
she
fd1.
didn't answer still. I have another move, probably strange. What about such a move here? Of course, I write with bishop g4, but the idea is that if you take, I take
You want
with
to
the
take with the
pawn,
pawn,
of course, yeah, and you
yes.
don't have a control. And now I have f4, another plan with f4 or king h2 even. This I like for white, this position.
Yes,
How black will react in this case? Well,
maybe I can play g6 without taking.
yeah, but now I can play probably knight d5, which was impossible before. Not sure. After knight d5, you have this move, and if I take, you take here, and knight e6, and you attack g5 and c2.
Yes, and you.
I thought about bishop h3 here.
Bishop h3. Can
Maybe queen e7.
But can I
simply.
sacrifice an exchange here?
You can. Knight takes g5,
Yes,
yeah?
knight takes g5, then bishop c8.
And take with the queen, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very correct
I think that's a
position.
nice try.
Okay, so
here.
once again, h4 you said g6, so I don't play this move. Here I have to find an idea.
And if a5 here, what will be the next
Yeah,
useful
yeah,
move?
yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
that's what I'm trying to understand. What can you do with
You
black
know,
here?
Almira, that I can play even b4 because I force you take on g5, h take g5. Even this is possible. And queen c4 probably will be not enough to hold this position later. I like this h4.
So there are two possibilities. So you've said that after bishop b3, black has nothing better than to play knight f6, yes?
Yeah, probably. Also playable. But if I go on e3 and knight f6, how I improve my position here? a5, yeah? This is the second try. a5.
Let's say we tried queen c6 and knight d5, yes?
No, queen 6 maybe is wrong exactly,
Yes,
because
so
of
because
knight
of knight
d5.
d5,
Yeah.
yes.
Also, we have checked, but this seems a little bit risky. So I go
Let's
here,
try,
maybe bishop d8, and here it says that I can take probably f6 and d6. Could I do it? Yeah, you don't have time to capture on e4, so you lose a pawn probably just. Yeah, it's a bad
Yeah.
idea.
but let's have a look at the structure still. Like knight d5, bishop d5, just to show after a5, queen c6.
How do...
Okay, I'll take with the bishop.
Yeah, okay, pawn takes.
Pawn takes, let's say queen
c7.
c7, yes, to have the d7s. Because you cannot play c4 immediately. I still have knight b3, so you would need to prepare it.
And you have the idea to play knight fe4 maybe? Oh, well, I have always queen b4. Maybe even immediately to,
But is this
to
so
prevent...
bad?
No, I prevent knight e4. Just I'm preparing for c4 and knight c3. This is my idea, c4 and knight c3.
And yes, I cannot really play.
Rook a b8?
Yes, rook a b8, and on c4 I even wanted to try
B something.
yes, b something, and also to keep the idea with e4, knight
Yeah,
d3.
no,
Yes.
of course, this is correct. Rook a b8. What can I do?
So even this structure is not so horrible.
Question of time. Do I have
Yes,
enough
exactly.
time to modify the situation? I don't know is it good for black. Imagine that I play a strange move like this.
Okay, but you don't want to play c4 anymore. So what do I
No,
do?
I want to play maybe queen a3 and b4, c4 later. Okay, you place your knight on e4, but I advance my pawns.
And I think, actually, I think Anna played bishop b3 and Pia went back knight f6, exactly what we've predicted.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And now a5.
and now
Probably
a5.
she will
Yes.
play a5. Yeah, okay. So what about this, which we did not like for white too much? You see, it's a3 this position. Elizabeth bets with black.
But how did it?
So what was the last move? Knight d7, of course. She threats bishop takes c3. What white can do in such situation?
Ah, but Humpy first played on castle. Black
Rook
played
c1.
rook c8 first,
Rook
not
c1.
queen a5. Yes,
And
rook
now,
c1.
so
Now
it's
queen
about,
a5. Yes.
about the position
Exactly the
which
same
we
position,
analyzed,
and
yeah.
Elizabeth, I think, has chosen the right plan. Knight d7, threatening to take on c3.
Yeah,
maybe
before
now.
bishop takes
yes.
c3.
No, but I mean even now, the threat is bishop c3. What do you think?
Of course, bishop takes c3. Yes, this is evident. Take on c3 and even f6 later. Yeah, this I understand. But what we can do now? So I cannot play b4 as you mentioned. Bishop takes c3, right?
Yes.
And all my pawns are split
Yes,
now.
you are forced
and
to take on
yeah.
a5. I will take on d2. You will take Let's show just this position on
Yeah.
the board because sometimes it's
Too many weak squares
yes,
here
it's not.
for white.
Or just continue with b4.
Yeah, before bishop takes e3, b takes a5. We will exchange
Yes, bishop
all
d2,
the pieces.
and then knight
here-
e5 is coming probably.
Oh,
No?
yeah. One of the moves. You mean knight c on e5?
Yes, knight C.
e3 still.
And then knight c5.
You don't like this move? You threat knight b3 and you attack on e4. Maybe just it's over
Exactly,
immediately.
yes.
No,
So
this
this
is
is a
impossible,
very-
of course. No. No, it's good as you show in the beginning, knight e7. What can I do now?
Humpy played knight b4. That's an interesting way to defend from bishop c3, and maybe she threatens knight b d5.
So, what she will play in this moment? Knight d5 or she just takes?
You mean knight d5 and on bishop d5 a b4? Yes, the intermediate move.
Yeah. But knight d5, knight c6. Knight d5. If knight c6 only move is... I can take on a5 and knight take e7. But it should be bad for white anyway, in all cases. I cannot play this with white. No, just you give me the rook, and it's rook and pawn against two pieces. Black
Yeah.
has a very good position. No, this is not a right idea.
Take.
So she will take.
Yes, but there is e7 hanging. We forget about this.
Yeah,
Like
and
we need more
yeah.
coffee, I think.
Yeah, no, it's okay. And bishop takes here.
Yes.
And now, now we cannot even give an exchange correctly.
No, I think that's the idea.
Because
of
she will
course.
take first. Yeah, so
You
it's
will
not,
simply capture
not
back.
bad.
Yes.
Not bad. Not bad.
But can we go knight d4 here since you played knight b4? I just want to take on e2 and take on c4. So you will play knight.
You threat to win everything. You attack on c4 simply now already, and you attack there. So knight on d5 or what? Knight c on d5 this time.
But bishop b7 doesn't work. Let's check every capture. I think that's the most important.
So if we take on e2, you take with a knight
Yes.
this time, yeah? You take with the knight. Okay, let's
Yes,
see it.
knight
Take,
e2.
take, yeah, because
Yes.
c4 is hanging. And if I go here, you take
Take on
this
d6.
boy. I take here,
So how to evaluate this
And-
position?
and you have to protect your pawn e4 after maybe this move. This is a move.
No, you lose probably a piece.
Queen b. How I was a piece?
I
Bishop take e2.
Yes, I take
Yeah,
on
I
e2
see.
and then queen
So what
b6.
to play in
yes.
this position?
I don't know. I have to find out.
Maybe, no, but I cannot touch the knight, and I give you a pawn.
So Elizabeth is still thinking.
once
I
again.
don't.
This position seems very, very good.
You mean for black?
For
I mean,
black,
so after
yeah,
knight
yeah.
b4,
Yeah, maybe she plays the best move with white, according to the situation. But still, yeah. So knight d4, you suggest?
I was thinking also about knight e5, but maybe knight d4 is better.
Knight d7 on e5, yeah.
But then you would simply play knight d5, and I cannot.
Yeah, this I'm afraid of,
Yes.
because if I take on before, I take with
No,
the
no.
pawn always. No, you said probably the best move, this one. And now, I asked you about this move. What happened now?
But can I simply take?
Where, on e2 or
On
d5?
d5,
On
yes.
d5.
Because you cannot take with the knight.
Yeah, you
yes,
take on
exactly.
d2, this I
So,
understand.
so that's maybe my best. And here I wanted to try b5. Oh no.
You let me play bishop
No.
g4,
Let's.
yeah?
There is a fork. We forget about forks all the time. So
Knight
knight b3.
b3.
So maybe there was a fork all the time, like bishop d5, e d5, knight
Even
b3.
after bishop takes e7, right?
Yes.
No, but let's evaluate a little.
After
No,
rook
no,
f8,
it doesn't
yes, of
work. I
course,
agree
yes.
with you. Yeah, so I cannot. But this is an important move. What can I do? Okay, imagine that I take on e7, so you play rook e8 in this
Yes.
variation, and then we play probably knight b3, this knight b3, and then you take c1 and c4. Where is the square here? Probably there is not. You will just take on
Yes,
c1.
of course.
No, knight d4 is an excellent move. What she can do?
And she cannot play bishop d1. There is the c4 pawn.
Yep.
Yeah, I think knight d4 is a very nice move, but
Yeah, she has no choice. Bishop d1 take on c4, just a good pawn. Maybe she didn't find already an adequate defense. You see this first move? Probably it's too late. Bishop takes e3 is coming, she doesn't know what to do. And she did not want, and was this move possible? Or it's already worse?
yeah, we were
Take?
calculating this. You take.
No, this we didn't
no,
see. We
that was
just,
another line.
we
yes,
just
of
said
course.
that you can go for this position. And what happened now? b7 is still hanging.
But can you play knight d4 instead of
You mean instead
like
of this?
capture on d5? But
No, but e7 is hanging. You
no,
cannot.
capture on d5.
Ah, on d5
yes,
first.
So what will
Okay,
you take?
imagine.
And now, okay, knight d5, b3, knight d4.
Knight d4. Well, I
Yes,
take
bishop
and you
d4.
take.
Maybe.
Yeah, but this is a dream for white.
Yes,
It
of
was
course.
never so good. Just put the
No,
second rook in b4.
there must be something.
So why she rejected this move? So knight d5. Wait, this. Yeah. So I play knight d5, and maybe you need to take on b2, as we said. For instance,
No, let's see again, like queen d2. We need to
and
play
just
this,
take on
of
b2
course.
probably. You don't
Ah,
want
but can we attack also the e4 pawn?
knight c5,
Yes, knight
as
c5.
in the previous
Yes,
variation.
the same. Like
The same as we saw.
yes, that's the standard. How? And I'm threatening knight b3 again.
Knight b3 and,
Yes.
and e4. Yeah.
This is a much better way, I think.
Of course, yeah. No, that's the reason why she did not
Yes,
want
that's
this
why
position.
she played
Okay.
knight b4 and then.
But maybe
she's-
she's worse already. Just worse. Did she reply already? No, she's thinking. Yeah, knight d4.
And Ellie is a very tough opponent to play with white because she always chooses these unusual lines and openings. So where she has a lot of tactical ideas, she
She's
sees
very
them.
aggressive.
Yes, she sees
Look
them
what
very
happened
well.
here. So looks like
So it's like
our
our
variations, yeah.
variation. Okay, let's see what happened.
So when she played f5 now.
Yes.
C4, yeah, as we talk about.
Yes.
So of course they got this position.
Knight f6
Knight
immediately. She
f6.
understood that she needs to exchange this knight.
Knight g4 was a threat.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
the reason.
As we said, yes. Knight. So what if knight f6 take and here knight g4? How would you react?
You
in
won't
this?
go on e5
Yes.
anyway, yeah?
Exactly.
Take-
And you said
take-
that you want to play f6 also sometimes. How am I going to hold this position? Your h6 pawn is going to hang. Not that it's really very important, but
No, what is the move already?
I don't know.
Because f6, knight
Exactly.
e5, if bishop h8, just f6.
So we should try bishop g5 maybe, but then knight e5.
Even this I don't like. Because then c5 is coming. Take a knight
exactly,
d7, you
yes.
see? And tell me about this position. If I go here, what we are doing?
Actually, I wanted to try, no, because you will still have.
You know, I wanted just to understand, is it completely lost or I have still some chances in this situation?
But why I would not try like knight e5 first?
Instead of
Yes.
f6, yeah?
Because I think that after bishop e5, d takes e5, this position. You still have rook c7 maybe.
Take on e5 now, or rook
Yes.
c7?
No, rook. I want to take, yes, and rook c7.
But
then you have rook
d6,
d6,
of
yes,
course.
no.
No. This you
Maybe
can.
rook c7 immediately then. But then I didn't like queen f4.
Just very difficult
Yes,
position.
this is very. So bishop
Very,
h8
very
maybe is
difficult.
not an option.
Okay,
Maybe,
what can I do here?
bishop b7, f6, bishop b4, just to hold in one move and then to regroup.
But then it will be the second move.
Okay, where would you go?
I don't know, on h1 maybe. As I don't see the next move, maybe.
No, but
rook
this
h-
looks.
It's a disaster.
This is a complete domination by
Yeah.
Maria, I
Yeah.
think. So I don't see an option after.
Difficult position.
Yes, knight f6.
She
knight
played
f6.
it already.
So
We have
that's
it on
the
the board,
position
yeah,
on the
she
board.
played
So
it
that's
already.
probably the best continuation
Yeah, and time
and the most
also, you see,
critical one, of
the
course.
time is 1 hour against 24 minutes. Bad day for Alexandra Gorechkina. What happened
But
here?
it's also not an easy day for her rivals. Hampi Konera is worse, as we
Yeah.
understood. So let's have a look at Harika's games.
And very quickly, Anna Muzchuk played a5,
A5,
as we
yes,
saw.
as we predicted. Because we
yeah.
need to know if Harika wins,
she
she
can
can
be
get
fast,
yes,
yeah.
she can get into lead. So
Harika black. 6.
as I told you, do you remember that these structures are played sometimes with g takes f3? So that was probably Katya's preparation. Let's just have a look at the opening. What did she do? Because we were asking so many questions, like how black
Yeah,
would
so
develop.
they
Yes.
played this c3, d4, yeah. She played bishop e3,
Yes.
b3, c5, take, and c take d4. Yeah, here I didn't see already what to do, because rook c1 is coming. Knight f6, d
Yes,
takes
of
c5.
course.
Yeah, here it's yeah, she cannot take on d4, queen takes, knight f6, knight d5. Cannot. So she played knight f6, knight d5, correct? And e5, because bishop take f6 is the idea. She played e5, and she took, of course, to prevent knight takes d5, take and this. Good. And rook here. Now queen d5 is an idea.
Of course.
And rook on c6.
And this, like, despite the this kind of structure, like with the h2, f2, f3, d5, e4, you will never be able to mate because you have no knights,
Yeah.
and
So,
you have a chronic weakness on d6.
so the last chance is to play bishop g5 here, trying to trade the bishops and maybe slightly better king g7, and then some chances, yeah. Well, how we can press more here? Rook c6, bishop g5, and then take the bishop.
And I would like to
Queen
remind our viewers that in a few moments we will have a special contest and you will have special gadgets, special prizes. So please pay attention when Keti will
I'm
appear.
here.
Oh, so Keti is already here.
I was getting ready, but I don't have time, so I am here. And yes, we have a contest for you guys. And this is something really fun, so we need to be more and more, and we need more people to be involved in this thing. So what you're gonna do now is simply go to the Facebook on FIDE official page, and you can find this post where is the information about Monaco Women Grand Prix, and it is very simple. You will just go here. You will just share. Now I'm with my private account. Just post, share the post. All right, it was shared on my post. This is what you have to do. First, share the post, and then when I will open this contest, then you can comment under this post, exactly under this post, nowhere else but here. You can simply go and comment. Comment Monaco with MOC and so on without space. So the winner, the person who spells and writes this Monaco will win the contest. So let me show how it works. Just like this, MONACO, just like this. And in this case, I am the winner. If Iossif comments here, MON, so on and so on, and I have to try once again to spell Monaco, and then Almira comes, and so on and so on. So the winner will be the person who will write Monaco without interruption. Yes, it's a real mistake. And here we have the gift, and this is my favorite gift, the cup. You can use this for many reasons, and we will send a package of the gifts to you. No matter where you are, we can reach you, and this is just a part of the gifts. And are you ready? Iossif, are you ready?
Well, I would like to know why there is no dinner with Keti prize. I think that then we will have thousands of viewers. I really need to know.
The producers has to think about it. All right, now I have my phone here with me, and I prepared this small video, the instructions. If I get you confused, you can simply go and read there more precisely. And now I am just about to share this, and it will be published on my private Facebook page. So you have to find me as well. And it is very simple. You can just write down my name and last name, and you can find this post. So are we ready to publish? Okay, it's good. The internet is working, and it will be soon published. So, yes. That's it. I will look in for the comments of you, and then we will find who is the winner. Okay, so for now, we will take very, very short break. You're gonna have more interviews, and we will come back quite soon.
Elizabeth Petz, thanks a lot to join me for this short interview. You've just made a draw against Anas Muzichuk. We are not going to speak about the game. My question is, the free day is not so far away. So how did you spend it? What did you do on that day?
I went, as I already announced, ice skating with Anna. And then, after that, I have to remember what I did. I'm not sure, actually. I think I was sleeping a bit.
That's why you don't remember it. What about the race with Anna?
Yes, well, it's like a little bit ashamed to say, but I beat her. I was a bit faster.
And in the evening, we were all invited to dinner at the casino. How did you like this place? How did you enjoy the dinner itself?
It was my second time actually in this particular restaurant where we had been, and already the first time was very nice. I was like on the last day of the European Rapid Championship with Antoinetta, Anna and Maria exactly in this restaurant, so I knew the food was quite good. And of course it was a very lovely dinner and I enjoyed it very much. And afterwards we went for playing in the casino, and my friend he lost a lot of money, so but okay, the memories were good though.
All right, thanks a lot, and good luck for the rest.
Thank you.
Xiaoxu, Katerina Lagno, thanks a lot to join me, the two of you, for this short interview. You've just made a draw in this 8th round of Monaco FIDE Grand Prix, and I would like to ask perhaps about the final phase of the game, because you were both playing on this position which seemed to be completely equal. Did any of you offer a draw at some point?
No, but I was slightly worse, so I couldn't offer a draw. Just when I managed to exchange the queens, then, well, of course it's a draw. But before I couldn't, because there is always some mates threats, so should be careful, you know. Just one mistake and you can resign. You just mate in 2 or mate in 3, so.
Yeah, so I thought that not complete a draw, so that I found a little bit of chance after rook b8, but it should be draw. But maybe after the time pressure, Keti didn't play the best move. So I think sometimes I have some chance.
Actually, the reason why I was asking you this is that we can actually praise your fighting spirit. The Jerusalem FIDE Grand Prix among men just started today, and all games ended in a draw in this knockout event. But here in Monaco, all rounds so far have been very fighting, and this game as well. Do you think there is a difference in general in fighting spirit between men's or women's chess?
No, I just told already once that we make more mistakes. That's why probably there are more decisive games. So, but I think men and women, they want to win in the same way. So, well, but just we make some blunders that okay, it's winning, losing, draw, and continue like this.
Okay, I always like to fighting, but that's why I lost too many games. So. Even I got some better position, but still I enjoy the chess, so I want to fight.
All right, thanks a lot and have a nice evening.
Thank you. Thank you.
Александра Горячкина, спасибо и поздравляю с победой сегодняшней над Гуниной. Ну, мы видели, что в этом турнире Валентина Гунина, ей ничего не удается. Она, одну партию выиграла, но остальные все проиграла. Как вы настроились на эту партию?
Я, в принципе, готовилась так, что выходить и играть. Ничего сильно не выдумывала, просто получить позицию, а дальше уже надеяться, что моя форма лучше.
В этом интересно, потому что, можно сказать, что давление все-таки на вас, потому что она проиграет, а все-таки все ожидают, чтобы вы выиграли партию, но все-таки есть давление, типа.
Я бы не сказала, что есть какое-то давление. Турнир идет, там не последняя партия, еще ничего не решается. Поэтому играешь, как играешь.
И это по вашему мнению, важно сохранить равновесие эмоций в каждой ситуации, в таких ситуациях или в тяжелых ситуациях? Насколько это важно?
В принципе, важно, наверное, но не могу сказать.
Для вас это естественно?
Да.
Welcome back to our studio in Monaco. We are featuring FIDE Women's Grand Prix, and we have a lot of surprises for you. First one, I would like to introduce an official trophy. That's probably my only chance to hold it, so this will be awarded for the first 3 places, and it's manufactured by the porcelain factory of Monaco, so it's a very unique trophy. And we have another surprise for you, so back to Keti from the White House with Mr. President.
Hello and welcome, Jean-Michel Rapier, here at the studio, the president of Monaco Chess Federation, the president of Monaco Chess Club.
I understand I am the surprise.
You are. It's so good to see you here, although you're here every time, but in our studio. So tell us, what does it mean for you to have such a big event and important event for women, the Grand Prix?
For Monaco Chess Federation, we are very happy to be the host of the Monaco Women FIDE Grand Prix, and it's a tradition for Monaco. And in February '93, we organized already a women's candidate final match between Sousa Polgar and Nana Iossif. And after in '93, in November, it was Xiyoon against Iossif, and Xiyoon won his match. And after we organized also in 2015 in Salon Touze in the Casino of Monte Carlo. It was very nice.
What a beautiful place it is.
Yes.
We had a chance, Jean-Michel invited all the participants and the people who are here at the casino for a dinner, and we also see this building where the Grand Prix, Women Grand Prix in 2015 held. It was really beautiful place. And now we have here at the Yacht Club, also a very prestigious place and fancy place, let's say. How you managed to organize all of this? And also we had European Blitz and Rapid and Golden Pond all together.
Yes, in the row.
Yes.
The 3 events in the row. But okay, we organized in 2015 Women's FIDE Grand Prix in Casino. Now it is in a Yacht Club. And Almira now do comments, but in 2015 we choose Almira for playing this big event, and we were very happy during this Grand Prix. We won the Grand Prix with a perfect game, and now Yacht Club also is very famous in Monaco, and I hope all participants, players, and the commentators or the technical staff, I hope you are very happy and you can go by foot to a Novotel to Monaco Yacht Club. And fortunately, with the sun, it never rains in Monaco.
Approved. We're very happy, and it never rains in Monaco, and we do walk because the streets are so lovely, so small, and for me it was really funny to use the elevator to cross the streets. Also, a very beautiful place, and there will be some events, we hope. Especially, we hope for events for women, right, Almira? We want here more women events.
Yes. I wanted to underline that Monaco Chess Federation supports women's chess. It's very important. And of course, all the events which are organized here continue with this tradition. And there will be European Club Cup organized in 2021. That would be a special edition, the Women's Club Cup only. So ladies, please prepare. And of course, Cercle d'Échecs de Monte Carlo, the club where almost all of the players of this Grand Prix played, and I am the captain of this club. We won the European Club Cup 7 times, and we're just trying to do our best every time. So I hope that next year we will try to play for the title again.
Yeah, on the background of us, there's a picture of the participants and the team members of the Monaco, and you had stars in your team. You had, I think, every strong players, female players in your team. You must be a good supporter of women chess.
Yes, of course. We won 7 times, but now we have a very strong opponent. It's Nona Batumi. Nona win 4 times the title. And but also this year the competition was very hard. Kiev have a very strong team also, and if I remember well, it was 12 or 14 team, and 5 team. It was possible to win the Club Cup. So it's better to have more fight, more exciting. And next year we'll try again to win. But everything is possible. So before 2021 we have 2020, and we must think about the next cup.
Yes, Pia Kramring, I was reading her profile just before, and she won a lot of gold medals together with the team.
Yes, in board too. But for me, Pia Kramling is a chess legend. Sorry, and for a team to have a Pia in my team, it's wonderful. And she has so energy. And what can I say more?
Do you remember also your Almira some funny situations maybe if occurred during some tournaments or some matches, or how the preparations are going? Just some insights of the dream team. I guess many girls want to play in Monaco team.
I have many, but probably the first one in Greece. My presence was forbidden. Almira refused to. I was too much nervous.
Yes, it was a very funny situation because it was already so difficult for us, and I understand as a player, and as a captain. And then I saw Jean-Michel, and I thought that we are going to lose him simply. So I said, you cannot come to the playing hall before the time travel ends. It's just forbidden. And so we preserved the president, the team, and of course we won. It was our first time, but since then Jean-Michel is allowed to come back to the playing hall after the time travel.
All right, you're the captain of the team, right? And this is the most prestigious event for the team, European Club Cup, right? So what difficulties do you have, or is it a stress to win, to play for a gold only? Because I guess the team like this wants to win only gold, not more than that.
Of course, it's not easy because every year we are fighting for the title. But I must say that this team, from the human point of view, is probably the best I have ever seen. All of the girls are so kind. They're incredibly professional. They give it all. And I think that from a captain's point of view, what is the most difficult is that when I'm not playing and I'm the captain, and even when I'm playing, I'm leaving 4 games at once. And sometimes I feel like I'm going to die. So because I care so much about this team, about them all, I know how much they prepare, how much they also give for the team. So that's probably the most difficult situation. So I forbid Jean-Michel to come, but myself, I can barely survive during the rounds. So it's not easy. I can understand, how difficult it might be for him.
Do you remember just the most important match, the most important game during all of this career of Monaco Chess Club?
Yes, 2 years ago, during semi-final, and it was absolutely necessary. Pia must win his game. If it is a draw, we are eliminated. And I became totally crazy. It was too much pressure, and after I leave the playing hall, I go to watch on Chess 24. And I became crazy, and I preferred to stop even to watch the computer. So I decided to go to eat with my wife. And now it's finished. We are eliminated for sure, but nobody came. So I understand that something happened. And I think there is a special word I learned in Russia or Ukrainian. It's a chuda. should appear.
Yes. Almira was sitting at the playing hall till the end, and I was actually hoping for the miracle. And this proves once again that Pia is such an incredible fighter, because she brought the point for the team. She won the game, and I would like to say that she played 11 European Cups from the beginning for the team, and that was truly like an incredible performance.
Wow, that's amazing. That's really amazing. I've heard that Pia Muzyczuk sisters also how you fun did play.
Yes.
So how we the strongest female chess player played in the team. How
Our
you managed that?
strongest team, it was in 2016 with Uifan, Anna Muzyczuk, Maria Muzyczuk, Pia Kramling, and Almira. It was, I think, totally a dream team.
Wow. It's amazing bringing all the stars. And talking with the girls, they feel like at home in Monaco. They are very happy to be here because they have been here, or they've been a part of the team, and they are very, very happy. So if you can announce anything, any other tournaments for the future, for the girls to make them happy?
Yeah, 2021 Club Cup, Women Club Cup in Monaco. And okay, and after we will see.
We'll
but
see.
Sure, we will organize, I hope, women chess tournament in Monaco. But we have a very strong sponsor, it's Société des Bains de Mer, and we can organize one event by year.
By year.
Yes.
And also it is worth to mention that European Golden Pawn was organized in Monaco, the first ever award ceremony in European chess history, and it was really, really amazing event.
Yes, it was a big honor for me to give the award to Ruud Gijssen. It was a very strong arbiter, very nice person, and he is comment s'appelle, bibliothèque, comment peut-on dire ça en anglais?
The National Library?
Yeah.
Library.
The National Library, yes.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for
Thank you, Keti.
coming here, and I wish you to survive from girls, your teams. But okay, you have nothing to survive because you have so many goals already. Yeah, hope to see many and many events here in the most luxurious place in the world.
Thank you,
Okay.
Keti.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Jean-Michel. I just wanted to draw your attention to the actual Grand Prix to finish this interview that Nana Dzagnidze, Maria Muzyczuk, Anna Muzyczuk, Pia Kramling, Juan Piconero, Lagno Katerina, Kostyniuk Alexandra, they all played for the Monaco
And
chess team.
myself.
Yes.
Don't forget.
Yes, Iossif Dorfman.
French champion
and
with
your,
Monaco Chess
yes,
Club in
yours
2002.
truly, Iossif Dorfman and Almira Skripchenko. Yes, we
As
also
well,
played
yeah.
as well. So this is a national treasure, I think, the Monaco Chess Club. So let's not forget that we have games which are going on. I think Lagno Katerina and Harika Dronovali made the draw. But let's have a look just at the position, at the last position in their game. And
I had a question.
Yes,
there.
we had the question there.
Just
I
one
think.
question. Just before the end of the game, look, this was a critical position here. And it was white to play, yeah? Just a moment. Rook here, no, here it's too late.
Because we wanted to try bishop
F4.
No, but let's show bishop h6. Did we analyze this? I wanted to try bishop g5, and then bishop f8.
You're not forced, but
No,
okay.
no, just is it possible? So
And
queen
queen
f8,
takes, yeah?
yes, and then queen h6 and bishop f4.
I don't.
Or this is
I
not
don't-
enough, yes.
I don't believe because I have king f1, king e2. I don't. Maybe rook c7 just here. Queen, bishop f4, king f1.
Yes, rook c7.
I will give you
yes.
a pawn. No, this is,
f4 then is the second
you
try,
know,
yes.
no, bishop h6 I can do, but you know why I don't like bishop h6? Because when you play bishop g7,
You have
I
nothing
don't
more
want to
than bishop
exchange. No,
b3,
this I
of
don't
course.
want. What was my idea is f4, and Katerina, she declines this idea.
So what did you want to play? E takes f4, bishop b4,
I thought on bishop
bishop
e5,
e5, and
yeah.
then I proposed
And
bishop g3. Yes,
yeah,
so is
this
there
seems a
something in
logical
this
play.
position?
Yeah,
h5 here?
I don't know, h5 or queen f6. Queen f6 probably have still f4. F4 you take rook f1, g5.
No, I think you have to be
H5
fast, as you say, yes?
No, but h5, it's a move.
And then even
f4.
h4 and f4.
I must play
yes.
f4, yeah.
h4.
Yeah, here I don't
No,
have
no.
choice.
And I will
And
take
you
on g3,
take
of
here,
course.
and black is just much better.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe this
Yeah,
was...
so
okay,
that's the reason why Katerina
Katerina,
decided to make a draw. No any chance. Yeah, she just forced a draw. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so let's get
Yes,
back...
very realistic play, but we have a big progress in many, many games. First of all, the leader. What about Alexandra? So she lost a pawn.
But there are still some practical chances, no? For example, if she would get this endgame with 4 pawns against 3.
It's white to play. What about rook h6? If I just attack the pawn. What
I think that black wants to double. Rook f7 simply.
I take on h5.
And then rook f8.
Yeah, but it's
Where are you going
two
to?
pawns up. It's
Yes,
not
but you're
one.
going to play rook h3?
I will.
And
I will do.
and then
Bishop c8. This
Yes.
is your idea. Yeah, bishop c8. I understand.
So you cannot...
Yeah, but
enter.
it's not over. But
No, but then
you have
yes,
chances now.
that's a
You
very good
have-
practical
you
chance to
have
double on the
probably
f file
chances
and just to hope to
yeah.
trade the h against f and to play this position.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot that bishop c8. So let's see this. What else can I do? I can play c5, of course. What about this move?
I'll probably not react. I will start with
You can play maybe h4 just, or rook
rook f4.
Rook f4, yes, somewhere. Yeah, rook f4, I can go on
Rook f4,
e7.
yes, rook e7. Yeah. Okay, let me start with rook c7.
Yeah, because if I trade the pawns, if I take h5, you have maybe
Yeah, there's a very good
you
practical
have good
chances.
practical
of course,
chances.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
And there are some dramatic changes.
Excuse me, I want to finish.
d5, yes.
d5, do you have bishop c8?
Yes, because you have
Because,
the b6,
but
yes, of
you
course.
can take even
But can
on
I take on
c5
c5? Yes,
first,
of
yeah.
course.
But what about bishop c8? What is my move? I don't see the move already. Bishop f5 is coming.
Yes.
Also,
You can still play rook e5 and then bishop b4.
after bishop c8,
Yes.
yeah?
But I'm not sure if all these exchanges will lead to
It
to
will
white's
be two
advantage,
against
yes,
one,
yes,
I have
exactly.
feeling. We will trade all the pawns. Yeah, so still she needs a very precise play here. Maria.
Yusuf, let's look at Nana's Jagnidze position because she, there are some dramatic changes. I think she's completely winning. Let's see
Yeah,
what
this
happened.
is so. She sacrificed the rook and, yeah,
Yes, but let's have a look. Like, how did she?
managed to get it. Yeah?
managed to get this position. She sacrificed the rook on a8, which was a very nice idea. And Valentina has only 44 seconds left.
Yeah. No, but here it's already very difficult for white because I get back a piece and it's too much pawns for exchange. So what do we have now? We have already two pawns and a very strong position. Yeah.
Yes, and such an
Queen
avalanche
g4.
of
Yeah,
central
the
pawns.
pawns.
Yes, it's
Yeah, nothing to do.
It looks hopeless. Yes.
Yeah, just bishop d4 maybe simply. Also even e5 is coming. Yeah, cannot survive here. This is clear. And rook e7 played Maria. which seems quite logical move. Yeah, this seems quite logical. You know that white still has c5. She played king b8. Yeah,
yes,
because
exactly.
I wanted to say that c5 was a threat. Because now I will capture on b6
And then
and rook
rook
b3.
b3, yes.
After b takes c5, rook b3 wins the material. So king b8 is absolutely normal move. And now we keep the 7th rank. Now what about if rook b3, rook c7 probably. And then it's a pawn,
Then
but
h
no, it's a good chances
yes.
to survive. Yeah, I agree.
And then I will play h4 at some
Yeah, if I
moment,
don't
yes,
take, of course.
Okay, and let me have a look. And Elizabeth Betts also has a much better position, I think. Iossif, let's get back to Elizabeth's game
Elizabeth
now, because
Betts.
you remember we decided that she was better, and I was not sure that Humpy...
No, everything was forced. I will
It was
show you
forced,
what
yes.
happened here. This was a very tricky position where
so
she took on
Elizabeth-
c4.
Elizabeth played knight d4 then, yes?
Yeah.
Bishop
so
d1.
They played
Yes,
all these
all
moves.
these moves,
And
yes.
now the problem was that if we capture the rook on f1, then take on e7, take on c8,
Exactly.
and the black pieces are hanging, and it's clear. She plays the only move. Now in case of knight takes d5, which I tried to understand, I take on d2, knight takes e7, king h8, bishop takes d2, and now I wanted to play probably just rook.
Why can't you take just rook c1?
I can take c1, I
And then
can
knight
play
c5, yes. I just wanted
or rook e8.
rook e8 maybe, yes.
You prefer knight c5, rook e8, just takes a pawn. Well, I don't know, is it completely lost, but it's a pawn. See this? Well, knight e2 is coming now.
Yeah, no,
It's a
that's
kind
a,
of
that's a better
domination,
line,
yeah,
of
very
course.
unpleasant. Maybe it's still, I don't know, what about such a move? Okay, it's never equal, of course. Maybe knight f5, bishop c2, rook e5. Still unpleasant. Okay, she
B2
didn't
is
want it.
hanging, of course.
Yeah, she did not want to give the material, so she decided to trade the rooks and to play this position. And very good move again. Very good move. You
But
see,
she's a pawn down. With
white is pawn
yes,
down.
of course.
Yeah, but she, you know, what was the alternative? e5. This was the move. But then d takes, knight probably takes, and it was this move. And if we take on g5, queen takes d7. Well, black is okay here, but it's very difficult to convert. It's just maybe slightly better. And in the game, she played knight b6, which I like too much, and bishop took on e7. So this is the position. And now, after knight... Yeah, please.
No, they just played 19 moves. I see.
Only.
Yes,
yeah.
only. So huge time trouble.
For
both of the players,
already,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
And after knight c4, I saw only queen c1. Maybe I'm mistaken. Do you see better square?
No, I don't think there is a better
Because
square,
knight
yes.
takes b2 is quite unpleasant.
But so let's try knight c4,
Queen
queen
c1.
c1.
Yeah.
Okay, the rook is
Rook is unprotected.
hanging,
yeah.
yes. So
Knight f5, bishop g4 I saw.
yeah, I like knight f5.
Bishop g4. I
G4.
cannot take on...
b2, no? You cannot take with
no,
the bishop
this
on
I
the
can,
two?
I can,
Yes.
of course. So this,
Yes.
that. Well, if I take on e7, takes on c8, two pieces. So I take, and now what about...
Queen f4, there's bishop b5 still.
Queen c2, knight... What after queen c2?
Queen c2. Queen, do I have some crazy moves like queen a3?
You can. I take on f5. And what you are doing here? Rook e8.
Can I?
Maybe,
Okay, maybe I
rook
can
e8, queen takes c4.
No, but maybe I can simply take.
Where?
On f5.
On f5?
Yes.
Queen takes?
Yes, knight b6.
No, but here... I don't
Well,
know.
I have rook c1 coming. That was my hope. Knight d3, yes.
No, check just. No. How can
Ah,
you
yes.
play
No.
it?
This
is not
no,
a
this
relation.
is
No, wait. Before, already here I want to think. I don't like knight f5. Here it should be a move. We have to find it. Yeah, if queen c7, you just move your bishop.
So we have this position on the board, or Elizabeth, she's still thinking about knight c4. Okay. What can be
So knight
done?
f5 again.
Can we start with knight f5?
Yeah, we said knight f5.
So
Instead
no.
of knight c4. you
Yes,
mean, yeah?
instead of knight
Here.
c4.
Are
you forced
this is
to-
a clever move, because now I cannot
exactly,
play
because
bishop
I will
g4.
take on e7,
It's two
yes,
pieces
so-
for the rook. Bravo, very good, yeah.
But then where do you go?
With the bishop?
Yes.
The knight c4 is coming, of course.
No, that's what I'm
I mean,
like bishop,
if bishop g5,
g5,
you just
yes,
play
now
knight
knight
c4,
c4,
yeah.
yes.
Now you win a pawn, but still, maybe... No, I don't have a square now. I don't have a good square. I just lose a pawn here.
Yeah, so maybe this is this line is more precise, but
Yeah.
Elizabeth starts with knight c4.
Really? She played?
Yes, yes,
Oh,
she
yeah,
just
yeah.
played. I don't know if there is a big difference. So
No, there is a difference.
yeah, we
Queen
were
c1 now.
Queen c1. We were looking at queen
So
c1 and knight f5,
what
bishop
she
g4.
what she knows here? What she knows in this position?
But does she know something?
Yes, the problem, if rook e8, I can take
Exactly,
on c4,
yes,
right? Just take on c4. Take on e7 and, okay. Can check on c8 and take on b7. Oh, this is wrong. So where to go now? Cannot play rook c7,
Let's
bishop
check.
d8.
Let's check the critical line again.
Which
knight
one? Knight
f5.
f5,
Yes,
yeah.
give us okay. We wanted to start with
And
knight
bishop
f5.
g4.
Then bishop g4.
Yeah, here.
Maybe we missed something here.
Oh,
But
we
do I have
took on
knight
b2.
b6? Knight b6 here.
yeah, but what...
It's very strange, of course. But now I
you
want to take on
two
e7.
pieces,
Yes.
yeah? Okay.
Can I
What
protect?
about this move? Rook e8 maybe simply.
Yes, rook
Take on
e8.
f5, take, and
g
I have
takes.
big difficulties to survive.
Is
yeah,
this possible?
here I agree. Yeah, just a little here. And so if queen g5, just h6 here. Yeah, just h6. So where is the move in this position?
This is such a strange maneuver because you don't expect black to go back. Like you play knight c4 and then you go back knight b6. So
Almira, I have a very stupid idea. I don't believe it all. No, this I don't trust. Well, you have few moves, but if you take, I wanted just take here.
Yes, and then if
you
I
take queen g5, but you have probably h6
no,
here.
but I have knight
Knight
d5.
takes d5
yes, knight d5
and resign.
is,
Yeah,
yes,
no, I was
it's a
sure that
better
it's a losing move. Yeah. So
option.
what can I do after knight b6? Yeah, very good. Yeah, maybe just two pieces.
Yes, queen g5, h6, and I don't have the
No square. Queen f4
yes.
maybe. You just take.
No, it would be a nice idea to sacrifice the queen, but the knight
How?
on b6
How you
protects
do
the
it?
square. No, I would want to take on f5, then rook
And on
yes,
c8,
and
no,
give a check on
it's
c8, but
just
then
lost. No, but
this knight
this is an
protects
excellent
everything,
reply,
of
yeah.
course.
But they have it on the board. No, it's
no,
not,
I
not
think
them.
I
It's-
think
no, not
Humpy
yet,
is
not
still
yet.
thinking.
She's thinking about
Yes.
queen c1. Yeah.
She knows she's in trouble because I observed Humpy so much during our team competitions, and I know what she looks like when she's in
Yeah,
trouble.
yeah.
So, okay,
No,
the
but
position, of course.
You know, I repeated few times from the beginning that maybe she didn't worth so many points in this tournament because she was in troubles already, and she beat Zhao Xiu in very difficult position. She just
Yes.
blundered in the
So,
middle game.
what is going on today? Because both
What about
Alexandra
Yeah,
Goryachkina and
we didn't
Humpy
see the last
Koneru
position.
are having difficult
So
positions.
she played
so
h4. Yeah, but here it's not like probably Humpy Koneru.
Why not?
Here, no, she is worse, but it's not so evident maybe as...
But I think it was much more before. It's probably the worst game of Alexandra in this tournament. Something went wrong in the opening, so she was not able to develop her usual play. She was not prepared, I think, against this idea, bishop b2.
No, but still, how to convert? Rook c7 is coming, and then I will deviate maybe the rook to trade the pawns. It's very difficult to win with the bishops on the same wing, you know. It's very seldom that you win such endgame. And rook's endgame as well. So I don't know winning configuration here. Of course, I can play bishop g4 here. Rook cd8. Just rook cd8.
So if I double on the 7th rank, you want simply to play bishop a8?
What do you want? Rook h7 now,
yes.
yeah?
I thought that you were going to play bishop g4, rook c7. Why not?
Bishop g4?
Rook c7. I want to trade one rook, no?
I don't know. I take check on e7 and f3. You will have bishop c8 in the end. Yeah, rook's endgame. No, but also probably a draw.
Yes.
It's very... No, here it's not evident how to find the winning chances. I don't like bishop g4, but rook f4 is coming. Attention, rook f4 is coming. And rook
Can
c7.
you start with rook h7 here?
Rook f4 and you won't go on e7, yeah?
No, and can I try this crazy idea?
Why not? Why don't you like rook e7? Bishop a8 just, yeah?
I wanted to start with d5. Do I have time for this?
d5? You have? If I
Yes,
take, you want to
now,
play then rook and
e7,
trying
yes.
to create a mating position,
Yes.
yeah?
Because on rook e7 immediately you would probably
Bishop
play bishop
a8,
8. So
of course,
now
yeah.
on cd5 I wanted to play rook
Rook
e7,
e7 this time,
and
yeah.
then bishop 8 and bishop d5.
Yeah.
And what are you doing there? Is this a possible continuation?
No, but of course this is a good idea.
For the moment you're too late, you know, so... Bishop c6, you're trying to calculate, or...?
But it's almost the same.
Yes.
As this, but you can... You take with the bishop as well, yeah?
Yes.
Now I cannot take on f2, rook b7 already. You know what happened? If take rook b7, must go on a8, rook a7, and second rook on b7. Just resign. Just win the rook in this variation. So must play some... No, very good what you suggested. d5, I like it. This I like. Just a question, if I take on c4, you go on the 7th, and maybe you have even d6.
Yes,
later,
then I wanted
yeah?
to play d6, yes.
So take, you go here, and I must jump there.
And what about d6 here?
d6, yeah. But it's not, I don't see straight thread. What is your thread? d7, I go just rook d8. You go on e8, rook...
king c7.
Ah,
yes.
but then I take on d8 and rook h7. Okay, and if I play this move?
Okay, that was the move that I was thinking about. So how do I bring
Also,
my bishop?
I have also rook d8 maybe next. Don't trust white here.
Yes, but rook d8, you don't threaten anything.
No, but what are you doing?
Okay, let's say bishop b2.
Bishop e2.
I need to bring the bishop back to place. So.
But I don't see your threat. If I play, maybe you will play rook d7 just somewhere. Rook d7 is the move after rook d8. But also I don't know. Okay, if I play this, you can capture on a6 first.
Then you will play rook d4?
I wanted to attack the pawn. I
Yes,
don't know
and then
how.
I will play rook d7, yes.
Rook d4, rook d7, rook takes d6. Or rook f6. I don't know which move is better, rook f6 or rook d4.
Rook
Maybe
f6,
rook
do I
here.
have d7 here or no?
d7 I'm not afraid of. You will, what are you doing later? Now c5 or c5 immediately. No, maybe this first. Now c5, bishop e4. No, here I have chances,
Yes,
very good
exactly.
chances to survive. Once back.
So how did it go? You took on c4? No, you
No,
took on
I
c4.
took on c4, of course, yeah.
But then wait. We miss rook e7, white d6. I can take on c6.
After this, yeah?
Yes.
Because of what?
Because of mate.
Which mate? There is no mate.
No?
No, which mate?
You will
takes.
take.
I will take with rook c8. You don't mate me. If check me, king
And
is
I don't have bishop rook b7 in this variation because your rook is protected.
Here I have feelings that white should win somewhere.
Yes.
Maybe as you said, probably rook and but here it's mate on c1 as well. You
So
know.
let me make an intermediate move.
Bishop g4 I like. You cannot. Rook is here. But could you introduce b3 rook f4? I cannot.
But can I play take on c6 and then b3?
And what about this move which you suggested before? Could I do it? Or I will sacrifice in exchange? No, if I give an exchange,
No, that's not.
then rook takes
of
h4
course.
in the end, yeah? Okay, what to play after this move? This I like, and bishop takes a6 with a tempo.
But
Maybe
then even if you take on c6, there is
Rook
not
d8?
much. Yes, because yes, rook d4,
Yeah, and if I take on a6, just rook
rook
d8.
d8. Yes. And for the moment, the only way I can see how you can continue is probably bishop b7. But then you
But
will.
then perpetual probably
Yes, there.
already after rook takes d5, yeah? No. There is. Check rook
Yes.
goes just back, yeah.
No, let's go back at the position. That's what I want to try. I want to take on c6.
Here, yeah?
Yes, you're forced to take with the bishop.
Yeah, of course.
And can I make an intermediate move here, b3 here? So the mate is not threatened on c1. What are you supposed to do here?
Let me think, yeah.
There are a lot of complications.
Okay, it's not mate, and you hope that your rook and game will be much better, yeah? If I place somewhere,
Yes,
I don't
so
know which one, it doesn't matter. You
I'll
will take
on
anyway, yeah?
c6, yes.
You take, I take with this rook.
Yes, so rook b7.
And you want take on a6 or what? Rook b7, okay, I go here. F2 is hanging. If I take f2, with 4 rooks you have some chances still.
No, that's.
No, I want to go back because
yes,
the position
unclear,
offers
yes,
more.
Of course, yes.
Sure, this is really extremely dangerous for black.
And can I play b3 here? So where would you go?
On c3
You will
probably.
attack maybe rook f4. You have time for
Even this.
bishop
And
g4.
This
Yes,
was your idea.
I think you should keep your
This
rook
was
on
your
f4.
idea, yeah. But still you didn't win. And how do you win here? If I make any move, just really any move, how do you win?
d6.
Okay, but this is not still a winning move. Rook d3 and
Yes,
what?
but now.
Or c5 just.
d7, rook 8, or you still
No,
have.
d7,
yes.
d7 I don't like. Maybe
Why not d7?
d7? How can you win after d7 if
just
I bring
want-
my king here?
Yes, rook e8.
Rook e8, and if I move, you threat take
Yes, I
and
just want to take, of course.
take and check, yeah?
Maybe this is a very simple threat.
Yeah, here you make a queen, right. And instead of c5,
But I want to play d7 anyway.
here, yeah. Yeah, this seems
But why
terrible.
don't you-
f3
yes.
is rook, you said on
Yes,
a,
rook f4.
on
Yes, I
f4.
think you
Yeah,
need to
okay.
keep it.
So
yes,
rook on f4.
And we cannot find a win.
I don't see the idea here. Because he takes d5 with bishop e4. No, this is strange. No. this I
And
don't-
if we start with
Here,
d6,
here,
no,
one second.
d6,
D6,
you
yeah.
said which move? Rook d4, yes?
Yeah.
And if I start with d7, So like rook e8. Now you
Here,
have
okay.
yes, king c7, or even rook 4 d7. Yes, unfortunately. No, this doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
So I cannot make this work. So d5, rook c4. And Maria, did she make a move? Let's have a
No,
look.
she has a lot of time and she's thinking.
But it seems like there are some moves which have been played on the boards.
Rook on h8.
Yes, rook h7, rook h8. She played rook h7.
Rook h8.
Yeah, that's not bad actually. I think maybe.
Yeah, if I go rook e7, take on h7,
And rook
take
f8,
and rook
yes.
f8 in the end, and then we trade the pawns.
That's a very simple way, actually. I think
Yeah,
to almost equalize.
it's because it's a pawn up still.
But how you will protect then?
So if I go
yes.
here, let's say take,
Rook
and you
f8.
go here, and I need to find a move. Yeah, maybe such a move. No, just not to the material. Maybe you can play rook f4 simply.
Yes.
Yeah. Not too many chances.
And
Yeah.
on d5.
No, c5 probably. But you can take on d4 now. Just
Yes,
take
and
on
rook
d4.
d1 is threatening.
Rook
yes.
d1 is threatening. Yeah. No, I cannot here. Yeah.
And on d5 you simply take. She takes d5, I think.
Yes, she
d5.
takes
yes,
d5.
she
Yeah, I
takes
can do
d5.
nothing. Just a draw immediately. Yeah, probably she missed already. Rook h8.
So for the first time in the game, I can see that Alexandra is looking calm. We have this unique opportunity to follow the players and their emotions, and right now I think she is, I think, out of trouble. Sometimes she stares at her opponents. I
All
played
the time. Not
all the
sometimes,
time,
but all
because
the
I
time.
played against Alexandra when several years ago, and at that time she was staring at me all the time. I was scared at some point.
I'm not scared, but I just hate it. You know, what can I say?
It's not easy. Yes, of course, it's not easy when your
I
opponent
know
is
some people like this. And
observing you all the time.
no any respect for them. What can I say? No, I don't speak about Alexandra,
Yes,
but
of
I
course.
had some opponents like this. And
it's not easy
okay,
because
play your game. What do you want? Look at the board.
sometimes it affects your concentration and.
Yeah, you know, it's like you offer a draw and he does not answer, and
Exactly.
and after the game he explained you that it's irritate you. Oh, we understand this, everybody, but not everybody use it. You know, that's the difference.
So rook h7, rook h7,
Yeah.
and probably rook f8 now. Can Maria play something? Maybe she can play bishop
G4.
No, e4.
Bishop G4. Bishop G4, Bishop C8 probably makes a draw. Just trade the pawns and draw. What do you say? Bishop E4?
Yes, I want to play f3
Yeah,
after
because
rook
f3 is
f4,
coming.
yes.
No, I cannot. I must take. I must
And
take and you take
so
as
what
well. Yeah, this
about this
position. Yeah.
position?
Now I cannot play c5, and white will play c5 on the next probably. C5 is a threat.
Rook d2? Should I
Rook
keep my rook
D2.
on the second rank? And
Yeah.
then
Okay.
to
Maybe
defend?
bishop here, to have rook f4 and king c1.
Then I will play rook f2.
Rook f2. Great. I don't have a square. You want to say, yeah?
Maybe that's the way to hold. And if you trade the rooks, this endgame is drawn, I think. What do you think? With four
No, I
pawns
try to
against-
understand, is it already a draw? If I check you first. How do you make a draw here? Well, you must move
King
your
C7,
king. King
yes.
c7, yeah. Now I wanted check you again.
So king b8.
King b8, and I thought about Well, rook f7, you play bishop c8. And it's pawn up, but not enough, yeah? Well, let's say this. You play bishop here, and you threat bishop g4. After d5, you can play simply bishop g4 even. Or take on d5 first. Yeah, it's not enough, of course. So the question is here. Bishop e4, we said take, and rook here. No, here it should be something. It cannot be so easy draw. Okay, if I go here.
Yeah, well, draw is never easy.
No, it's not a draw still.
No, of course.
Now king
I
king
just want
c1
to
and
hold
c5
this.
and before. Yeah, it's not a draw.
Can I play...
c5
no,
I take and rook h5
no, I'm
probably.
trying rook g2. There's no
Rook
way you're
g2.
playing king c1, so...
No, after rook g2 I wanted to play b4 maybe just. Before c5, no? This? Now king b2, king c3,
Okay,
c5.
bishop c8.
Bishop c8, you don't want bishop f5, so I can play if bishop e4 back and take on c6. You check me, king b2. No, here it's not easy.
Yes.
Here you will fight and it's not easy at all.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
just
have
this.
yes.
No,
Okay.
here just so bishop c2 is the move, yeah. So rook d2 and I play, wait. So we said this, no, not this, bishop c2, of course, yeah.
No, wait, can I still try not rook d2? Then if that's the idea, maybe I can try bishop c8
Bishop
immediately.
c8
just
bishop
to trade,
f5
yes,
is coming,
just
yeah.
to trade
And
my
if I
bishop.
take, you check me on f5, okay,
Yes.
please, take. And bishop e4 back. And do you have here combination? I don't see.
Can I check you? Rook f1? You will hide.
I escape just.
No, there's nothing.
No. No, here is bad.
And Maria
so
played
still-
bishop b4, yes.
So this is the position.
That's
yeah,
the position.
Yeah. Everything is correct. So it's not draw still. It's not still a draw. Now f3 is a threat. Okay, I will take the... So let's say you play rook f4, which we do f3. And what about... bishop c8, I take on c6. You play... of
Yes,
course,
let's try
bishop
this.
c8. Yeah, of course this move. Yeah, now we have h3. Yeah, what I'm afraid of that king will just go on...
e3?
e3. But bishop f5 is the idea now. Bishop f5 makes a draw on the next. King c1, of course. Bishop f5, rook f7 now. h3. Look, bishop f5,
Yes.
rook f7,
h3 here.
h3. If bishop take f5, h2, rook z, take, and take on f3. Draw. And if I take on c6 now, how to make a draw? Rook h4. No,
Rook h4,
it's not a
no,
draw.
you will have
take an
f4 at the
f4,
end, of course.
exactly, yeah.
But,
No draw at the moment.
no, I wanted
Rook
to play...
takes d4.
I wanted
Suddenly
just to
this
play.
move. Rook takes c4, rook takes c6, and it's a draw anyway. And this is a draw this time.
With the pawn in h3, I'm trying to find the win. I wanted
No,
to...
you know, it's not still a draw because I have this, check, this, and this. Seems as a draw, almost a draw, but it's pawn up still. No, it's not draw in one move. I mean, good chances maybe, but this still we can play.
Let's get back to h3.
Yeah,
I think rook f4 is
bishop
is
f5.
the
I
best
said.
move. Then
Here
bishop
I
c8.
played,
So what
but,
do you propose?
you know, it's not the only move. Maybe my move is not bad. I can play strange rook h5 here and then go with the king on e3. I let you play h3 and then I move my king on e3. It's also the possibility. Look, how to make a draw. You have bishop e6 probably after rook h5. Yeah, you have bishop e6. You let me play d5, take, also unclear.
So
no.
you want to start with
No,
king c1?
Honestly, I prefer... rook h5 is the move, but I prefer king c1. And now we said bishop f5, yeah?
Is there an alternative like bishop g4?
Great, rook takes h4.
So there is no alternative, yes. No, you played h3. No, h3 and then
And king,
what?
king d2 already?
Okay, king d2, yes. There is
No, you did not.
there is no way
you did
to
not
make
lose.
progress,
I said rook is king e3 and take on c6.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is
So then bishop
already,
f5 is forced, yes.
Yeah, so you play bishop f5, And now we said rook f7. What else? If I trade, it's a draw. So rook f7.
Let's continue.
And
h3.
h3. Yeah, and now a few seconds. Yeah, if we take with the bishop, just h2. Yeah. So we said here, bishop takes c6.
Yes.
And now,
What is going on in h2, Iossif?
on h2.
How are you going to keep the peace? I have king c7. You tricked me, yes.
This is bad news. Yeah. So it's bad luck. What can we do in this case after bishop c8?
But Alexandra didn't even consider this. She played very quickly rook f2. So they will be playing this endgame, which is very unpleasant after before.
This is really unpleasant, yeah. This is really unpleasant. So she takes. Maybe she thinks that this position is so good for her, but how? c5, I take on rook h5.
Iossif, let's let them think and
another game.
Yes, please have a look at
Conero?
No, Muzichuk Anna, because she's in severe time trouble.
Yeah. I
And
agree.
I'm not
We
sure.
forgot
Yes,
them.
I'm not sure. Is she going to
So
repeat
just
the moves?
let me understand. 1 minute against 13. Yeah, last move is no, but she can repeat. Is it 3 times? No. So once, twice. No, now she declined.
So what did she play? She played
She
rook
played
C,
another rook.
B1.
Yeah. Now she threats knight c3. Bishop takes d5. E takes
Probably the only
d5.
move, yes.
And e4. What? Take and e4.
Yes, otherwise black is forced to have the queen on a4.
Yeah, because after bishop takes d5, I cannot take a queen. I lose too many pieces. Knight c3, bishop takes b3. So I take, and now e4 is almost forced. I
It's probably the best, yes. No?
e4, yeah, of
Yes.
course, e4. And here, what about the material? 7 against 6. So nothing is clear. The queen will escape. I have queen c2. No, but sorry, but here seems absolutely correct for black. Knight c1 does not win.
Queen c2.
Queen
Still?
c2, yeah, queen c2. And if queen takes c4, rook e8 already, yeah, and black is winning suddenly.
Maybe. Do I have an intermediate move after bishop d5, Iossif?
Yep.
Because
Which one?
if we can attack
Which
the queen,
one?
that's the only moment.
But I give
Which
a queen.
rook, yes?
No, I give a queen after. Rook b3, you mean?
Ah,
yeah?
rook b3. Ah, yes, this
Rook
one.
b3, but I can escape. And rook c1 probably.
Yes,
yeah?
now queen c4, rook c1,
Aha,
yes?
yeah, bravo. Bravo if queen a4, knight c3 this time. Yeah, very good. Oh, this is a nice move. Okay, still, if I give a queen just here, what will happen?
But there are not many options. You were probably forced to play queen c4.
Rook c1?
Yes,
And
and
take on c1, you mean, and bishop c4, yeah?
something like this, yes.
It's not the only move. I can play any move here, because not any move, because you can take on d5 probably just. Maybe rook c8 here. You take on a2.
Ah, you want to give the queen
No, but
in
I
this
don't
manner,
want.
yes?
No, your idea probably is better.
So rook
You
c1
go here, rook
here.
c1, yeah. And now
Is there a better way to give our queen?
queen. I don't know if I can take with a pawn on c4. It's not better. Knight goes on c3. So I need to give a queen now. How can I do it? Okay, let's say I take, just to evaluate the position.
And rook
Take,
c8.
and I
Ah,
want
no,
to
no,
go
yes.
here.
Because our bishop is hanging, so...
So what do we have in this position? So I need my knight on c6 here. So rook b8, knight,
Yes,
knight b8, knight
knight
c6
yes.
somewhere.
And white should probably...
White should move the knight on c3, I mean,
Yes.
or what? Or
But you will
bishop
take
f1.
on e2
Or
probably.
bishop f1. Bishop f1, rook bc8.
Yeah, and my d5 is coming also then.
What do you play? You play bishop f1 or 92?
92. I think I want you to trade the bishop because
Yes, this was an important position.
so do you take or not?
I have another question. Could I play d6, d5 here? Is it so bad? I mean this position. If I open everything. Just to play with rook e8. What is the material? 6 against 6. So I just lost an exchange, not too much.
Two bishops, a lot of squares. I like it, yes.
Rook c2, let's say, yeah, something like this.
So maybe 95.
Rook e8. 95 or rook e8 just? You like 95,
95,
yeah?
yes. I'm ready to give.
I cannot take on e4, no?
But then I will play
then,
rook
then
e8,
rook e8.
yes.
No, but this seems the fighting
Of course.
position, yeah? Fighting position, very fighting. Cannot take with the queen, bishop d3, so I must take with the knight and you go... Well, even if you take on d5, honestly, I don't think that black risk too much here. Take on rook on d3, rook black king, excellent king, h4 somewhere, you know.
Yeah, I think black has excellent
Even-
compensation
yeah,
in this position.
sufficient maybe,
Yes,
yeah.
sufficient, yes, of course.
Is it more? I don't know.
I
but
think P is even not worse.
look
you know.
here. No, of course. Look this. It's exactly what we
exactly.
predicted. And now she will suffer. And now Alexandra will really suffer. I don't know.
Probably she missed bishop c2, as I did as well. It was-
She's looking still the eyes of Maria or not? Or she forgot this joke?
I don't know. Can we have the players?
Yeah,
Okay.
she doesn't look. No, she's looking
still-
Yeah. So there is a hope, maybe still. You know what I see? That before maybe it's not clear because of c5. Maybe I can just sacrifice pawn after before. There is before c5.
But then if I will
Maybe
go
I have
to this
start with
endgame,
c5.
if I will take on c5 and
And
then play
d5?
d5 and
I don't want it because I cannot win now bishop's endgame. I must keep the
yes, exactly.
absolutely keep the rooks and maybe, but I think I will reduce my chances. But what about c4, c5 immediately? Well, she can take on c5 and play a5 somewhere. And rook d5. Not easy to win, but still it's quite difficult for black.
And like c5, d5, you can even play b5 maybe.
You mean c5? No, here c5 I take on
Yes,
c5.
no, but
No, it's only after before c5. You understand? Because I
Yes.
attack two pawns. But if c5, take rook h5, and we take the second pawn.
Yes.
What to play now with black? We didn't see the move.
And there is a party going on in our playing hall. A lot of music. I hope that players
They
are not
played
affected.
something. They played bishop c8, rook f4. Bishop c8, rook f4. You understand rook f4? What is the idea? No, it's a normal move, but why was it necessary?
Maybe she prevents
to
rook
go
f2.
on the 7th rank somewhere to
No, she
prevent...
prevents rook f2 and bishop f5.
Oh, okay. Great.
So, yes,
Great.
it's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, but you know,
prophylactic
now
move, yes.
before is an idea, because c5, maybe I will take twice. It's two pawns and who knows, bishop on a4 somewhere, it's not a draw immediately.
So if
No, this is not easy.
can I
this
play
position.
bishop e6 here?
You can. You
Right.
can. What can I do now?
Yes,
I can play maybe king c1 and b3. I cannot play c5, you take c5 and a2.
A2,
This I
yes,
understand,
exactly.
yeah. Okay, and what's your idea if I just play this move? What did you
But then you're
prepare?
not playing b4 anymore, so can I play simply king c7?
Yeah.
And
No, I wanted to play, if I play c5, you take on rook d5. b4. Now, bishop's endgame is not easy this time.
But I just
You
want
will
to
sacrifice 6a5 somewhere.
No, but
Maybe,
I want to have my rook on the second rank and for the moment to wait, simply. How do you make
The
progress?
progress, yeah.
Yes.
Maybe rook a4, or rook b4, rook b4, rook b6 probably.
Where?
Rook on, after you don't trade on c5?
No, first, what do you play? C5 here?
c5 I asked, yeah. No, I don't want to play c5 so fast. I wanted maybe to
But
improve
c5, if I'll take and I play rook d5,
before.
a5.
Yeah, and I rook bishop b3. But then you can play rook e5 simply. Rook
Yes.
endgame is a draw. So once again here, bishop e6.
And
Almira, I have
yes.
strange idea, but maybe it doesn't work. You know what I looked? d5 here. You take and rook on f6. I want take on c5, but you have a defense. Rook e2, I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah, is it? So this,
I will
this,
trade the b6,
this,
rook e2,
and rook e2, yeah.
and then bishop d3, rook e1 check.
Take on a6 and bishop d3 check in the end. No, but look, it works. It works. Take.
Yes, so you, okay. King c7.
Ah.
I'm the tricky one.
Disaster.
How could I trick
Cannot. You
Iossif?
see?
I don't know.
No, you did it. You
With
did
two
it.
pieces.
Rook e2. No, but unfortunately, no. But you have check already.
Yes,
Immediately one
I'm
move
trying
early.
desperately to make a draw.
No, but
and so,
but wait. This is an idea. If I have b3, it works.
yes.
So, but we said that in case of b3, you have king c7, and now I cannot get any more here. But what about rook f6 here? How do you play here? Bishop d7 just? Oh no, you attack my pawn. You attack maybe king c1 first.
So,
Yeah, king c1 first.
what did I want to play? Rook h2? Rook h2? Maybe rook a2 even. No, e2. So I want your king to come to d1.
No, I don't.
So
go
then
there,
rook
no,
e2 is
this move never.
much better.
Yeah, this
square.
is maybe a good move, yeah. Yeah, what
Iossif,
can you
this
do?
is a very interesting endgame, but let's
Yeah,
have a look at...
Pia.
No, Elizabeth Pats first,
Elizabeth
Yes.
Pets. Yeah, we didn't follow also.
because
No, this we saw already. Elizabeth Pets is here.
huge time
Yeah.
trouble, and still 10 moves have to be made.
Yeah. 2 pawns up.
2 pawn,
2 pawns up.
and
It's nothing
yes,
to
this
look.
position is completely hopeless. So
Of course.
how did she get here? What
She was already
what is the
almost winning.
sequence that we missed? Do you remember we were calculating? Yes,
yeah,
knight
it
c4.
was it was here and there. Yeah,
So-
we said queen c1, knight f5.
Ah,
She
and queen
played this.
c7. Okay.
She played this because there is knight x b2. You see, next knight x b2 just.
Ah, okay.
You
That's
cannot
what we
take. Yes,
missed.
this maybe is even stronger. And this move, now knight x b2 is still a threat,
And knight.
there
Let's
is no
show
bishop
this.
g4.
Knight b2 because it's not obvious.
Here knight x b2 does not work because after queen takes c7, rook takes c7, we have this move threatening rook e8 check. That's the reason why she played queen
Of
d6,
course.
the intermediary move. She played this first very strong move. And now knight x b2 and then discovered
Yes.
knight f3. She plays this and of course knight x b2.
Let's
we have it
show
on the
just
board.
with
Yeah.
this queen b2.
Of course you understand if queen takes, we win a queen
Knight f3.
after this check. And she played queen here and knight take, queen take. Just a moment, why queen take? Okay, but anywhere, rook take, maybe queen g4
Yes,
even.
exactly.
No, the position is already very dangerous. a5. No, but here she came exactly humpy to the position where Elizabeth is incredibly strong. It's just tricky play, and it's typical for German players, especially for her. I know her father, he was exactly like the daughter. Yeah, in such position, no any chance. 2 pawns up, and yeah, completely destroyed. Yeah, so now she can play maybe h6, bishop e7, yeah? h6, bishop e7. What about d5 now?
d5 is also possible. I'm
d5
thinking,
and
is
d4,
there,
just d5, d4. Did she play already?
is there a way for black to capture the queen? I don't know.
No, she played
She
h5,
played-
rook e7. I look here. What about b5 does not win? No, because there is queen somewhere. Queen b3. I don't know. There is a move by queen. Yeah, black needs to exchange the queens somewhere, but it's
Elizabeth
not.
played bishop b5.
Bishop b5.
She gave the b7
Ah,
pawn.
queen
Yes.
c1 is
No,
coming.
queen
Cannot play
no,
queen
no.
f3.
No, there's bishop on g5.
I understand. If
Yes.
queen f3, queen
Yes,
c1.
of course.
After bishop e5.
No, but
This
you
is
have
her
rook
idea.
b7.
Ah, yeah.
I have to maybe to.
We have to understand. Yeah, what did she prepare? Yeah, this is. Yeah, not clear at all. What about bishop d4 here? Then queen f3. Yeah.
But does she want to play an endgame here?
What do you mean? Queen c2?
Yes, queen c2.
Yeah, here I cannot play queen f3 mate on
So
the
queen
first.
c2, rook
I
c2.
take,
And rook
and
a7.
now rook a7, bishop d4. Bishop d4. I have to give
No,
f2.
I have rook a8 and bishop b3, but I don't know how to evaluate this.
This should be bad, but okay, rook here.
Bishop d4.
I saw another move. I have rook a2 and I threat mate. And you only cannot play a 4 check. So I saw this as a defense. King here and f4 now. f4 now because an f4 I check
Bishop
and take on
d4,
a4.
yes. So that's
this is a winning move,
yes,
maybe
so
just. Yeah,
queen
queen c2,
c2.
take. How to survive. The threat is rook somewhere, attack just on a4. Cannot save it. Well, if I play f4, check and also rook a2 and bishop on
it
c5.
transposes, yes.
Maybe this is a little chance. I don't believe too much about this check.
And it was played, of course.
What was played?
Yeah, the
Queen
same.
c2?
Yes, queen c2. So Juanpe is thinking of
Yeah, I look f4 here.
bishop d4.
Probably bishop d4 and king. I don't want to give g2, so I go maybe here. If f6, I have bishop h6, so it gives nothing.
So
And if I attack the pawn, how I do it?
you want to play rook d7, yes?
I hesitate. Yeah, exactly. I hesitate because if bishop c5, bishop f6, this is my
Yes.
idea. So if I go here, for instance,
Rook
you
d7
play
still.
rook d7 here. And now if I take a pawn, you have some chances. Wait. Do you have chances? I want to understand, do you have chances? Maybe you have some chances still. You see, if I take here, you take there. Well, this is probably a good chance for black still to resist for white. And if I play bishop c5, bishop f6.
Iossif, and meanwhile, Anna Muzichuk offered the draw when she played rook,
And she accepted Pierre?
rook b2, yes, and Pierre accepted.
No, but we saw the counterplay.
Exactly.
She was
so
afraid of this
I think
sacrifice.
That, I
yeah.
think that Anna
Yeah.
evaluated that the position was
You know, Almira,
slipping away.
it's again and again. Already, Pia, in first 2 rounds, she had the similar positions where she overplayed her opponents and they offered a draw and she accepted.
Okay.
But therefore, I said that, in creativity, he is maybe on the top here. Okay, Alexandra Grechkin, she is playing as a machine. This I understand. But in dynamical play, Pia maybe is the best at the moment. So what happened? She did not exchange the queens.
No, she just
Hampi-
offered, yes, and then
but she lost the pawn a4 already. But she decided to play with the queens, rook b1. Okay. Rook b1. What about the time? 1 minute each, and still 5 moves to play.
okay, this position is hopeless, really.
Probably queen a2.
Yes.
Just
after
queen a2, go on e6 somewhere. Bishop c3, queen e6. Yeah, so queen a2, bishop d4 is coming. Yeah, this is completely lost.
Okay, let's have a look.
What
I
about
think-
this? Yeah, here I have some questions. In this
Iossif,
position. Yeah, please.
Wait a second,
Which
because
one?
we completely overlooked Alexandra Kostyuniuk game against Zhao Xu. Let's just have a look what happened in that game
Yeah.
after they transposed to the end game.
Because it was a good chance for black to survive. And it's still maybe a good chance to survive. Nothing new. Oh, what's wrong? You take rook takes. You cannot take. No, but still correct position for black.
So Zhao transferred the bishop on c6 as
No,
we
it was
discussed
since a
yesterday.
long time. Yeah. No, I told you that I was looking for something else because this position seems with good chances.
And
strong counterplay.
Jagnidze just won her game against
of
Gunina.
course, yeah.
So we have 3 games left.
So Hampi is lost. And what about Alexandra here?
Yes.
Could
Will
she resist in this position? Yeah.
She played b5 after b3.
Yeah. Because d5 probably gives nothing here. What she wants to put her
But I
pawn
mean
on f4
d5,
or what?
cd, cb?
cb take and rook b4.
Yes.
She has
Bishop d7.
I can insert even king c1, but after bishop d3 I'm going to lose my pawn on a.
Yes,
on
a2.
a2.
Yeah,
And if I play a4, I cannot win this endgame. I cannot capture with a pawn on b5. I need my piece there. So if I play c5, probably it's just a draw. And even if I insert them, no, I like probably somewhere c5, but bishop on d5. The problem is that bishop is will go
It's going
there.
to be so strong. So
But wait, I have an idea. You will put your rook on e2 now.
okay, but if I cannot play rook. Can I play rook e4?
And you don't like rook f6? Why don't you like rook f6?
Because I will protect rook e2.
Yeah, I understand. Rook e2, yeah. And after bishop d3, you check me. And I go here. You take on c4 and I take on c4. And
You don't want to start with king c7?
what do you mean? Instead of no, but I thread d5 and take on b5 twice. You will give
yes,
me.
with the bishop.
No, I don't know.
No, of
this
course.
is now I have a3 and maybe c5 somewhere. So king c7. What about such position? Or you have also rook a1, king b2, and rook d1.
Oh, but
King
first
c3.
my bishop is hanging.
Bishop is
Yes,
yeah,
that's
but
the
even
problem.
there, king will go on c5. Still fight, big fight even now. King d2 is a threat now. King d2 just.
So you propose rook f6.
Rook f6.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like black. I don't know why, but I think that the position is still unclear.
And Maria has a lot of time.
What about bishop
To try to
d7
convert
here?
her
But you can
extra
play
pawn.
bishop d7. You see, bishop d7 is a move. Yeah, of course, bishop d7 just. You attack on d4. No, this is wrong, what I played. And if I start with this move, then you go here, of course, yeah? And what about, I cannot go on f6 because I cannot go on f6, sure. Imagine that you take just, yeah? And could I attack your bishop? Your bishop playing here, but yeah, could I play this now? Where do you go? If rook is 3, king d2, of course. So normally here, and here I wanted to go with there. And you must go here.
Wait, Iossif.
Yeah, please.
Can I
please.
give you check?
After this?
Yes.
And what is the idea?
You know me.
I know you, but
Yes.
I can rook f1 or
No,
what?
take on b3.
I saw it in another version, yeah. Yeah, and you don't lose the piece because you have rook f1
Yes.
after all. Yes, it's a draw in the rook's endgame.
But then, okay, you should take on b3.
At which moment?
Now.
No, but it's a draw, as I told you. You check me here, yeah? You check me, I go here, you take, I take. Yeah, but you don't have a move.
Yes,
rook
exactly.
No, you
Rook
have a
f1.
move. I play this,
Yes, and
and after bishop h3, I just attack your bishop. Thanks a lot
yes.
for your cooperation. Yeah.
So after this beautiful variation, we will have a short break. Elizabeth Pats just won her game as well, so I hope we will have interviews after this small musical pause.
Thanks.
Harika Dronavali, Katerina Lagno, thanks a lot to join me for this short interview. After your game, you've played each other, you've made a draw in this 9th round today here in Monaco. I'd like to ask, you were very close in age, so you've probably faced each other several times before, maybe including in youth categories. Can you perhaps remember a little bit or remind us of some history?
We can't exactly tell how many times we played, but I remember the first time we played was in 2001 World Youth Championship under 12, and I mean, I don't know, maybe she won the title or maybe somewhere in the she was in the middle.
No.
Okay, I just remember that one game, and other than that, I don't remember anything. So how many we played or what? I don't know the history.
Katerina?
But I don't remember the result also. It was...
I remember because I played a nice game and I won, and it was like she was a top player by then, and I was very happy. That's why I remember this of my first game with her.
All right. You seem to have a very good and friendly relationship with one another. I think in general, as I can see in this tournament, all players have very friendly relationships. Does it happen that sometimes there are some problems or something like this?
There could be, if we speak too much. We don't speak too much also. We just be together in the tournaments, and we just be nice to each other. So maybe that's the reason we really don't have any problems with each other. We are just being nice to everyone. That's it.
So avoid any questions about life and philosophy. Is that the key?
Maybe some people are close to each other. It depends on each individual. So maybe when someone is close, then they will speak. If they're not close enough, they will just speak about normal things, nothing really special or...
And let's say a decent normal relationship with one another, but then at the game and the board, of course, you have to fight. Of course, this is the usual thing for chess players or sports people in general. How difficult is it to separate these two worlds, so let's say the normal world and the chessboard, maybe, Katerina?
Well, but we are used already to do it. So here we have 4 Russian players, yes, so one team, and but what to do, we have to fight. So no quick games, just so, and it's always like this. So.
And what about you?
For me, it was difficult in the beginning because I'm really emotional, and sometimes I used to feel like bad to win with some friends or to even play. But slowly I got used to it. I learned that it doesn't matter what it is. When you lose with someone who, even if it's your friend or even if it's your enemy, you'll feel equally bad. So it doesn't matter, and you just have to try your best over the board. And then once it's over, it's just nothing to do with the relationship with the player.
Well, that's very inspiring. Thanks a lot to the two of you, and have a nice evening.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Hampi Koneru, to join me after your game. You've just made a draw against your compatriots, Dronavali, remaining in the lead. But I would like to ask you another question, because you were kind enough to give a short interview to the Monaco TV right before the start of the game. That was very kind. I guess it must be sometimes a little bit disturbing, isn't it?
Yeah, usually I don't prefer to give interviews before the game. After the game is fine, but okay, because it's Monaco, I have to accept it. Mr. Jean has asked, and I think we chess players also need to help media so that the game will be more popular.
Yes, indeed. This TV crew could stay only for a short while, taking pictures during the game at the start. And well, in other sports, they sometimes do it as well. And it seems to be commitment of sportsmen, sportswomen, and of course, chess players in a way. Is it also your opinion that it is important to try and promote chess as well as possible?
Yeah, it's really important, because unless we get a support from the corporates, the game will not survive. So we have to do our bit for that.
All right. Thanks a lot to be a role model for everyone. Thanks.
Thank you.
with us. She just won her game with black against Hampi Conero. Elizabeth, did you prepare this variation? Because I know that you had a very good version of Maroczy, and at this point we were thinking like if white has a better move.
Well, actually, I didn't prepare I don't even know, upper bar variation at all. But
so bishop g5 came as a surprise.
Well, I mean, yes, but the thing is like that, I think about 6 years ago or 5 years ago, Baklan was helping us in our national team, and he suggested the move a6, which is a little bit tricky because I'm waiting for what my opponent is doing.
Yes, of course, here.
Yes, and all I remembered from a6 was that from a6 was if she moves the queen, I have to play c5, and after d5 something like queen a5 and b5. And if knight f3, I think it's bishop g4, but I'm not sure. But the thing is like that I just thought like, okay, I will just move fast, so I pretend I'm prepared, you know, which is always good. So I mean,
you had the perfect poker face yesterday.
Yes, and after c5, I mean, I was playing like this quite fast, and okay, I was hoping at some point she would play d5, but okay, d5 is okay for white. I'm not even sure what is the best thing to do because I don't remember the files Baklan gave us like 5 years ago. But I remember more or less the ideas, and I knew that Hampi doesn't like dynamic positions, so this is the same for Gayashkina. So I tried against them somehow to play some kind of dubious stuff, and apparently this is not such a bad idea. Maybe I should do it more often.
So knight f3 was
knight f3, yes. And okay, now I was quite happy because I knew, since I play Sicilian and I know all these structures. Okay, I'm not playing Maroczy with black so much, but I mean, I played it with white, so I know exactly like how the pieces should be. And of course, this version is for her not that great. Why I can't move this?
Because the version is not that great.
But where is the zoom actually? We had this kind of device before, but okay, it doesn't matter. But here actually, like I think the bishop should be on e3 in the normal setup. Plus, I mean, instead of queen d2, it's better to have at least something like f3 or castle standing. So this version, I was sure, should be very tricky.
So we were discussing this position also, and we were thinking, should white play bishop e3?
I mean, if I was her, I would play bishop e3.
So you simply think that you should recognize that the bishop has to come back to e3?
Well, you should like admit that the opening didn't go that well. Sometimes it's psychologically, of course, difficult. But of course, if she just plays after c5, knight f3, she's admitting that like she doesn't want to go for dynamic positions. But here, I think she should just bite in the sour apple and go back with bishop e3, because since she doesn't have experience with both colors, she's not playing Sicilian or she doesn't play e4, she probably didn't even sense the risk of this position or the tactical issues. And after knight c2, it's well known. I mean, usually knight c2 is played after bishop d7 with some tempi difference, but here, of course, bishop e6 can come right away,
of course,
which is like now, of course, another pressure on c4. And I'm not sure, probably here already, I didn't see how she should play, to be honest.
Well, actually, I think castle is still a natural move.
Yes.
Like, I don't know. Yes.
No, look, it's
no,
I know I have it here.
Yes. You have it here.
Yeah,
so
castle is fine.
That's what we discussed. So rook c8, rook ac1, queen a5, and here maybe a3 is a dubious move. What did you think about this move?
Okay, I wasn't even sure what she should do, to be honest, because I didn't want to have this position with white. And I was just like waiting what she would do, because I was calculating here already b5, but it doesn't work. Or like knight e5, b3, b5, and you sacrifice here, but it just doesn't work because there's always queen e3.
But for example, queen a5, f3, you still wanted to play knight d7.
No, after f3,
yes.
I think I have after f3, I was sure this is a time when I should be able to play b5.
So did you calculate this position?
Well, I thought like b5 should somehow work, but I'm not sure. Because actually at some point I was calculating b5 and b4 even, and if you take... Yeah, somehow, okay. If you take, there's always this knight d5 stuff, and I wasn't sure. Maybe here it may be not working for me.
But probably you should use the same plan, knight d7 and...
Okay, knight d7 in the worst case, yes, but... okay, I would have calculated it when it happened on the floor.
But a3 doesn't make sense in terms because anyway b4 is always like possible because of knight takes before knight d5, so a3 is a tempo loss, another one. But since like she is not known to these positions, like probably she underestimated, and after a3 knight e7 she has a problem.
Yes, after b4 you simply have bishop c3.
But very interesting is bishop h6, and I was calculating if I take here and take. And now, for example, like rook e8, I think is already like maybe not precise because f4 and f5 is coming. But I wanted here to just sacrifice the exchange. And here I was thinking like I should have a lot of compensation. Because even if you take on f8, I take back, you have to do something about all these pawns. Maybe I can even start with knight takes e4 or knight b3. I'm not sure, but I mean, this I was considering, and I think actually they actually should play bishop h6.
So you think that was the best try? Because after then the game went downhill, and I think the critical moment came after knight b4. Yes,
even, I mean, like knight b4, I didn't even see knight d4 at the beginning. I only calculated f6. Even f6, she has to take b takes c6, and I think bishop e3. And even this position should be more than fine for me. Even so, I mean, probably I don't have so much of an advantage, but I have for sure no problems. But knight d4, of course, is just...
it's simply winning, I think, no?
Well, I thought like she should take on e7 and take on d6, but I get an exchange, and
yes,
d4 at the end is hanging. So bishop d1 came as another surprise. And now, well, I was sure that here after knight d5 take, I would have tried knight takes d5. And now, let's say queen d2.
So
then knight
yes,
e7,
knight d7,
king h8,
bishop d2,
bishop d2,
and what we saw, rook c1,
rook c1, bishop c1, rook e8, this, and now knight c5. No, probably knight rook takes c4. But here at least I think she has better chances than in the game objectively because the position is open. Okay, she has the bishops. I'm better, of course, but it's harder than I thought. Like what she chose in the game, I think was worse. It was my feeling. Because I think what did she do? She took, and she took here because I mean this is weak. This at some point when I play a5, the knight is also misplaced. And here of course e5 was possible, but knight b6 I think is just better.
Yes, you played a very good move, knight b6, bishop b7, knight c4,
queen c1. Oh, there were a lot of tactical ideas here, and I couldn't decide because I think after knight f5 maybe she would try this.
Yeah, we were trying everything.
I wasn't sure, like
knight b6 maybe. Back. It's not the usual move in this position.
No, knight b6 and take on e7, or I take on e7 and then knight b6. Okay, but I somehow didn't want this, and I thought like queen c7 is just much easier because I will grab the pawn on b2. So after rook e1, I just
queen d7, a very important move, of course.
Yeah, just now, and I take, and I think at some point I misplayed it a bit. Until here, I think it's just fine. And probably here comes, no, this is also fine, okay, probably this is fine, and here I think I started to play a little bit funny. Because at some point, my original plan was to play bishop e5 or something. Oh no, this is fine. And here I thought like bishop e5, and then I was like, oh, she plays h5, and maybe she has some counterplay, and I decided to play h5, and I missed this move. And I was like, And then I thought like, okay, there's queen f3, there's queen b3, so it's maybe not a bad idea to...
So on queen f3 you wanted to give a check, yes? On c1.
Yes. So I mean like, I played bishop e5 and I actually also blundered b7 pawn. I was thinking like, oh boy. But okay, I thought like after queen c2, the funny part is like that I still win this pawn back if she takes because like she's mate and I will be quicker. So this was at least the good news. And here...
But I think this position is completely lost. Maybe her last chance was to play queen c2 to transpose to this endgame. Yes, queen c2.
Yeah, but okay, the
thing and to play f4. We tried to find
bishop d4
some practical chance.
And here,
yes. And if you play bishop c5, we have bishop f6.
So I didn't see that one.
But
I would have blundered this as well.
That was probably
no, but
the
okay,
best
I will
practical
take,
chance.
you will take, and I will like somehow place my pieces in a nice way if I manage it at some point. Maybe I start with rook c4, then bishop f6, and then
bishop c3, yes.
Yes, and even if you go for the ending, yeah, maybe the rook ending is the best chance. But probably, objectively, could be still winning.
No, but I think overall that was a very clean win with black, and I think that you are playing better and better. So what happened at the beginning of the tournament? That's your first Grand Prix series, so sometimes it's not easy to prepare.
Well, I think just I had a lot of problems in the past months, and at some point it showed in results, physical condition, and health. So I mean, I started with withdrawing from the Isle of Man because I had some serious physical issues caused by personal problems which I couldn't solve, and I think I carried it, and I played also quite a lot, and I think at some point my energy level went drastically down. Of course, I shouldn't play so much on the first place, but on the other hand, like, I didn't expect such problems to arise, and probably it's very difficult to play chess when you have things you cannot solve and things which make you worry, and the combination of that resulted in a clean loss in three times in a row in this tournament. But then I think Gayashkina, she gave me some kind of chance to return in this tournament and not to lose just everything, because I mean, I see it's very tough and it's very hard to psychologically recover. And she gave me this recovery in this moment. Then I won against Vaya. Okay, then I lost again because I'm just blundering in every second game. I'm blundering something. Today I just blundered on b7, but it was not so drastic. But yeah, when you're tired, you blunder, and probably in this tournament, it's not such a wise idea to blunder.
Thank you, Ellie. So sometimes all you need is a miracle. You know, you have fans all over the world. I know that they support you, so I hope you will play even better for the last 2 rounds. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Question on Twitter from Damas. I should not have pronounced that. That was a bit of a trap, yeah?
For those of you who are new to chess, it might look like ba3 is an illegal move here because white advances pawn 2 squares, not 1. But it's a little something we call en passant. And you can do that, but you have to do it instantly. You can't wait for a move, like let's say play king e7, king g2, and now try, because could I do it?
I'm sorry. This is too funny for words.
This is a software glitch? I'm pretty sure there's not allowed.
Lawrence. Hello, Lawrence. Yeah, I'll play 4 against Lawrence. And now he's going to play something against me which we discussed at length during the course of my stay. Yeah, he told me this is excellent. d5, this was what I was kind of hoping for, because now I think e5 is quite strong. No, Lawrence, this is not how chess works. Sadly, it would be much, much more fun if chess actually worked like this. But I don't think it does. Or maybe it does. Well, that's me regretting what I just said. How did I get from there to here is a little bit beyond me. And what's worse, I will never hear the end of it. My quality of life has just gone downhill tremendously because I'm actually sharing the office with the guy.
So we are back, and we have 1 game left.
Yeah.
Iossif, so this is the end game we were desperately trying to understand, yes? So can Alexandra hold this position?
Yeah, maybe good
What is the
chances in
verdict?
reality.
Yes, finally, what is the verdict?
No, I'm trying to find an idea, but the problem is that if I play, for instance, bishop e4, trying to trade the pawns and to get 2 passed pawns, maybe just king c7. And what can I do with a pawn? well, if I play a4, black's idea is, in my opinion, to put the pawn here, trying to give checks later, and very, very hard to escape. And if I play a3, I did not like take on c4 and rook h3, probably. Then rook on c3 somewhere, so strong counterplay. So how to play here? Well, I did not have time to analyze seriously, because we had this interview, very dynamical interview by Elizabeth, as usually. So what should be the idea in this position?
And also very sincere, you know, that's
always.
I think
very honest, and no, it's a pleasure. She was here 2 or 3 times, and always, you know, you just enjoy.
You know, once I even made her sing, so maybe the last round will offer us more opportunities.
No, but you see, she's speaking sincerely about her problems.
Of course.
Who will say it here? Nobody, maybe.
And I also think that it's very important for our spectators sometimes to understand that even one thought can affect your concentration, and from then the tournament can go downhill.
Yeah.
You're simply not able to sleep, to prepare, and hopefully Ellie is getting better. And
tell me, please, Almira, what about c4, c5?
So now that I cannot get with my bishop to the d5 square.
Yeah, because when, first of all, we chase this, she played already another move. She played d5 suddenly, so she didn't find at all what to do. I saw the c5, but c5 rook h4, sorry, I cannot. Rook h4 was a threat already, yeah. Yeah, rook h4 was a threat, so that's why she played this move. And now she has a time to trade all the pawns. She took here. And now what can I do? If I take on c6, bishop g4 check, and we don't have material ready to continue the game.
Maybe I can even take on b3 if you take on c6. Can I? I have this.
You
also.
can. Do you need it? Of course you can. Okay, then you check on king c7,
Yes.
bishop d5 probably somewhere. But okay, it's almost the same positions. We cannot win with the pawn up this position, of course. Without a king, there is no way to progress with white. Okay, let's imagine that she will take. But this is just probably an easy draw. So she takes on c4.
But did she play d5 already?
Of course, this is a position which I updated, and we have this. No, she didn't take on c4. I said that probably here, b takes c4. I don't see what else. And after b takes c4, I will take on d5. So c5, I don't trust also too much. Maybe bishop b5. No, just an equal material, nothing at all. And if I take on d5?
I think Alexandra is off the hook now.
No, but it's clear that she survived. What about rook h5?
And she will maintain the lead in the tournament, which is very important.
Yeah, rook h5, bishop b3. a5, maybe a5 immediately here. What about a5? Rook a6. But I can play even a4 probably.
Yes.
Yeah. If bishop takes a4, I take rook on a2, and rook b6, king c7, just a draw immediately also. What did she play? She took, of course, on d5, yeah. Yeah, she did not find the way, Maria. She was very close to win this game. And
Iossif, let's have a look at today's results and
what is the standing? What are the standings?
Yes, and the standings. So Valentina Gunyana lost against Nana Dzagnidze. Maria Muzichuk is still playing, but this will probably be a draw. Anna Muzichuk drew Pia Kramling. Hampi Kuneri lost to Elizabeth Pats. Katerina Lagno drew against Harika Dronovali. And Alexandra Kostyuniuk drew Zhao Xu. So we don't have the standings yet, but if Alexandra Goryachkina will make a draw, she will maintain the lead. Harika will be second, since Hampi lost.
No, second, third, maybe, no? Plus two, boss?
No, they were because Harika made a draw.
Today?
Yes, of course.
But she was half a point behind or not?
No, I think that they were...
On tie, yeah?
Yes, on tie.
Second, third? I didn't see this.
Yes, so they were tying... Yes.
I thought that... okay.
No, so Harika will be clear second, and
okay.
yes. And then I think Alexandra Kostyanyuk caught Hampi Conero, so they will be sharing third place. So we have one game left, and it seems that for the second day, for the second time in a row, Maria Muzichuk is not able to convert.
No, today it's much more complicated as yesterday, of course. I don't know, was it somewhere a winning position? Of course, very good chances, but we did not see exactly. We didn't see the moment where she could convert. But well, good chance, but no more. But
you also have this feeling that you must convert because your position looks so nice.
Yeah, but 4 against 3 maybe.
No, I mean, no, I don't mean
before,
now. Yes, of course, before,
yeah.
When all the pieces were on the board.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, now after A5, it should be a draw. But you know, we were maybe a little bit fast because even after A5, we said rook A6, yeah, and A4. Is it so clear? Is it so clear? Maybe.
What do you want to try?
No, I don't see.
King C1?
No, but King C1 can play King B7 just. And King B6. No, here it's too late. So not Rook A6, but what else? What else can I do?
Can you try D6? The last try. And then Rook F8 and Bishop B4, just in some way.
Yeah, but here I don't see any chance for white. I cannot imagine which position could give a chance, even if I play this, for instance. To play King B7, King B6, maybe just. Or Rook H5, Rook D5, or Rook H4, Rook D4.
What do I have here? Rook F8?
Yeah.
Rook F7?
Okay. Here, Rook F7, King B6, and then?
And then...
D7? King C7?
Maybe Bishop F5 first?
Bishop F5.
But then I'm trying to find this, so
yeah,
you will take on D7.
I can take on A2 even if I want, but it's not the only way. Even if I play this move, I am not sure that you can convert. I check you on King C7 and it's pawn endgame.
Yeah, this is just an optical illusion.
Too many draws here. No any chance. This position is complete draw. Yeah. Okay, what can we say? Very stubborn defense from Alexandra Goryachkina.
And these are the qualities which you
important.
will need, yes, of course,
during
her match against Jun.
When the opening was wrong, you see, she did not resign.
Yeah, she was finding every possible defensive resource, and finally it paid off.
Yeah, and very consequent defense because she's looking for the endgames, and she knows that her goal is 3 against 4 on the queen side, and all endgames gives a draw, and she managed to get it. No, okay, she cannot complain too much, Maria, because yesterday, yeah, sure, she just.
But it seems like during the middle game, her position was much better.
No, but she played knight g4, seems almost over, and another defense. Queen g7 gives a pawn, No, just very good game, what we can say. And she's sitting all the time. She does not move, you see, nothing at all. What a fighter.
Yeah, this is a sign also
nervous system,
of an absolute concentration, when sometimes when you walk during the game, it's a possibility to evacuate the pressure. And Alexandra is sitting all the time. She's barely going to the bathroom during the game.
She's keeping the stress easily, yeah? Not only because of her age, but maybe because of her nature. Look how she's calm. It's just unbelievable, yeah?
And Maria is trying to find her last chance. What can she try? Rook f7 maybe in this position, but still, we said...
It's nothing. You know, Maria played a few very good games in this tournament, very good games, but even yesterday was also not bad. But in the end, somewhere... And she's, you know, she's extremely technical player. I remember when she became world champion, how many endgames she won in this tournament. But today, well, you have in front of you also one of the top players in the world. At the moment, let's say number 2 probably already. Who knows, maybe number 1. We will see in 1 month.
Yes, maybe I can check the live ratings just a second. This is always entertaining because they update the ratings every day. So Alexandra Garechkina just moved to the 3rd place.
3rd already, yeah.
And she overtook Hampi Conero. And
2 Chinese.
No,
First, second, no?
Basically she will be just 1 point short of Juven. So if she wins 1 more game, she might overtake Juven as well. So let's see.
Yeah, but anyway, the ratings are so close that maybe nobody will lose in case of equality. And in draw will bring nothing. Yeah.
This will be a very interesting match. I hope that they will go to Vladivostok like a week before, so Alexandra will be able to adjust.
Who is her coach? I know nothing about her.
For the moment, there is no information. Yes, I know that there is a team of coaches working with Alexandra.
No, sure, this is clear. But who was the coach during the candidates? We know somebody, no?
I know that Evgeny Miroshnichenko helped her. Konstantin Landa helped her during the candidates directly. So a lot of very good coaches helped her during this tournament, but now her team is kept secret, and this is understandable, of course.
This is normal.
Especially for the opening preparation and new ideas. But I think Iossif knows much more about this.
Yeah, well, you know, in the epoch we did not hide. We didn't have big secrets because when Karpov played Kasparov, we knew everybody. It was official. You can. No, Karpov, he had more than 20 coaches. I knew maybe 24 in the epoch.
Okay, that's incredible.
Everybody, Talpo, Gajewski, Geller, Georgadze.
And how many coaches Kasparov had?
Kasparov had Nikitin. Well, it depends. First match, I remember. Timoshenko, Vladimirov, Nikitin, and me. And Shakarov was responsible for this. You know, we had the cards.
Kartoteka, yes.
Yes.
The
cards
opening
with the
files,
holes, you know, perforated cards, and So when we analyzed in the end of the working day, we gave him what we did, and we did it by hands. No chess basins, nothing. Just so we did it by hands, and he arranged it correctly. You know. Well, it's very special kind of work, and must be, extremely good in this to understand,
of course,
to see the mistakes maybe somewhere, because when you write, it's not computer which controls the situation. We can make an illegal move and we return to the previous position. Okay, despite of our memories as all professionals, of course. It's quite complicated.
Iossif, and there is a question I wanted to ask, because this was, of course, the era of adjourned games.
Yeah.
So how did you work during this period? Did you work all the night to find the moves?
It depends what was the position. I remember almost all the games, how, for instance, we spoiled when Kasparov won the first match of the second, the first game of the second match, where he became world champion. And second was adjourned in completely winning position as well. And he created two groups. which worked separately.
Okay.
And he wanted to see two different proposals to make a choice in the end. And I worked with Vladimirov and Nikitin with Timoshenko. And Kasparov moved from one room to another. And he was so nervous that he did not let us to finish our analysis. So we worked with Vladimirov and we were very close to convert. It was already finished. So he arrived in our room and he said, "What are you doing here? They found already the win. Stop it, it's not interesting." Okay, we stopped. And about 40 minutes before he had to go ready to play, he came and he said, "There is a mistake in the analysis."
And you
And
had no time
no,
to
we are
finish,
completely
yes.
out of mind. We must do it quickly, and we didn't. And so he arrived there and he played the first move, which we did not analyze at all, just to play, and Karpov survived in this game. So if you let us work another hour, maybe we will finish the analysis, you know. And but there are another situations. For instance, in the game, famous game in Sevilla, the game 23. The score was equal, 11-11, so Kasparov suffered a lot, and his position was almost lost, maybe lost. And by his last move, Karpov, he had a choice to move his rook, I don't remember, on b1 and somewhere else. And he chose the wrong square, and Kasparov was still under this impression that he's losing. And when we arrived at the game 23, so the title is on the table, you know, and he said, "I resign without resumption, so go to sleep. Don't even look the game." This was a shock for me because it's an equal material. And I know Kasparov, he never says this.
He never resigns.
Never
yes,
resigned,
yes.
yeah. But also in this situation, okay, you can do whatever you want with your coaches. It's the end of the match. And we went to sleep, and in the morning, suddenly I found a draw in this game, and then something happened, and he lost the game, you know. And no, but many stories. Once we found a fortress with Vladimir. Nikitin spoke about this situation many times because it was a joint, and if Karpov is winning, the match is over. And it was a kind of composition. We found with Vladimirov by hands only. We rolled the moves, and he survived in this position with bishop like this, bishop on the ace rank, pawn down, and he made a draw. Decisive draw.
Yes, and can you describe the feeling which you get when you find these beautiful ideas? Is it close like to a masterpiece when you create an artwork? There's so much aesthetic pleasure involved when you find beautiful ideas in chess, but especially during the World Championship match. So when you found the fortress, what was the feeling?
Yeah, it's very hard to trust till the end because there are too many options for Karpov, you know, and you don't believe till the end.
So even till
but I can tell you another story. I don't know, maybe Gary will forgive me. I am not sure that it was published somewhere. He was losing 3-0, and it was maybe the game 9, which was a joint. And if he loses it will be already 4-0 after 9 games. It's a disaster.
It would be difficult.
And the game was a joint. Seems a draw, but you have 2 moves. And I remember even now, it was king g6 and bishop b1, 2 moves. And closer to the round, he got more and more nervous. And I realized that he will lose this game. It doesn't matter which move he will play. First move, I suppose that 2 moves make a draw, but he will lose anyway. And he did not still decide his first move. He had 2 analyses, but he didn't decide what he will play. And again, he moved from one room to another, and it was impossible, you know, just to analyze. So he went down. So the cards are ready.
Did you throw the coin?
The stuff also, and he said, "We will vote which move I will play." He put his coaches to vote for the first move he will play. And I realized that I must be in minority because he will trust me maybe later more. Because here it's completely desperate situation. He will lose, I was sure. And Evgeny Vladimirov, he made a big mistake. He took his shadow and said, "Guy, bishop b1 makes a draw," he said. Of course, he made, I'm sure he said, bishop b1. So he went, and of course, he didn't. He overlooked maybe the second move already, Karpov's move. And maybe it was still a difficult draw. Nikitin proved maybe later than it was, even there it was a draw. And of course, he lost. And no, this is just to vote. just 15 minutes before the reception. The guy was, okay, let's vote.
But
what I will play
it
in
also
the first
shows
move.
how difficult it was at the
Just
time to
unbelievable.
find the absolute truth, especially during the World Championship match. There were no computer programs. You were working.
When you're losing with this score already, you are not the same player as before the match. And
you lose your confidence
completely.
Of course,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I can understand how difficult it might be for the players, for the coaches, and thank you so much for sharing these stories with us.
No, this is really funny.
We had the exclusive story from Iossif Dorfman, and let's get back to our position. Maria decided to try d6 after King c1, King c7. She decided to make one last try. So you said.
We said king b6, rook f7, king c6, bishop a4. So still I have to find the square. Where is the square here? Okay, let's try king b6. I don't see better move. And then we will go, of course.
But that's exactly the position I tried. I think you said bishop c6.
She played this already.
Yeah, bishop
this is the
c6
position.
you said.
Bishop c6, yeah, okay. And what we can do now?
We only tried, we tried exactly the same variation.
Nothing to do. No, it's a draw.
And I tried bishop f5 and even rook h4.
No, bishop f5 was not bad, but d7 it's not a threat, unfortunately.
So I have the option of taking on a2 and.
No, but rook and bishop, it's a dream here. Rook and bishop against the rook, but she will never give it. She can make another draw. Rook h6 is the move now, of course. Rook h6, rook h4, any move makes a draw. Yeah.
I think bishop c6 is the most precise.
Of course. No, she did today much more difficult moves, Alexandra, and here it's quite easy this time.
And how many times Alexandra was in this studio? I know that she doesn't often give interviews in English.
Alexandra, never?
She never was in this studio.
I don't remember. I never heard her speaking, never. My wife heard, because when it was a dinner in casino, she was just near, she was sitting near, and she said
so she was lucky.
in 3 hours she said 2 words. Yeah, but
of course.
I did not hear because I was the next.
But probably she's also very shy and.
But she said very clever words. Yeah.
The most important is to make very clever moves for the moment, and Alexandra, I think, is up to the task. So bishop c6 is the last precise move to make, and then I think that the game will be drawn.
Here it's over. She played something. What she played? No, I don't understand.
No, she plays now bishop c6.
Yes. But it was already.
No. She just played. Yes.
Maybe it was here.
Yes.
I understand. Yeah, of course, bishop c6 and. What about rook f8? But rook f8, rook h6.
Maybe I can drag Alexandra into our studio and translate the interview. It will be also an easier way.
No, we must do it anyway. She is close to be a winner and very convincing winner. And of course, we have to hear what she will say. Well, I don't know will she speak sincerely before the match, but about one of the games at least.
Of course, just.
No, I want to understand what she's looking during the game. You know, what she can miss.
Her decision-making process also.
Yeah,
of
course, it's very interesting. No, but here you see that everything goes good for her. In my opinion, she has a very, very good chances in this match. I don't see where Zhu Wenjun is stronger. Because the preparation will be good enough, I hope. And for the rest, it's very similar styles.
Well, we don't know anything about the team of Zhu Wenjun.
Oh, some very strong Chinese grandmasters, of course. Oh, she's playing different positions. She's playing Catalan with white. Very strong in Catalan. And she plays as a machine, strategically, just strong, very regular. Well, you need against here extremely complicated dynamic of positions, but okay, it's not Alexandra's style.
Exactly,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it will be both will play on this. On the
Yes, so
same
they will
field,
be
you know.
boxing in the
Yeah,
same
the
category.
same
Yes.
category. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, and without nerves, both. Yeah.
But maybe in this situation, June has a lot to lose, you know?
Of course.
So Alexandra, even if she's such a strong player, she's still the underdog. So, I mean, from the psychological
you
point
see
of view, of
her
course.
character.
No, but I mean,
she's not
from
going
the
there
psychological
just to
point of view,
participate.
of course. So
I'm sure.
she's going to do everything to get the title.
Yeah, of course. No, it will be an excellent match. I think that we didn't see such equal matches since a long time. Because, well, Maria, she fought Hui Fang. Well, she did maybe her best, but it was almost desperate.
And it is interesting that despite the change of the system, Hu Yifan did not enter the cycle. So she decided to ignore the Grand Prix series. She could have played here. And she still continues to study. And maybe after she gets her degree, she will get back to chess. This is still unknown.
She does not have her place in candidates?
No.
Huh.
I think she had the place in candidates before, and
she
declined.
Yeah,
yes.
of course, I understand.
So now I don't know if she's keeping her rating alive. So because you need to be active, and maybe she will have her place in the candidates in the next cycle.
Just
yes, because there is one place, of course, is attributed.
So
by
she
rating.
needs just to play one tournament, and it's enough.
Yeah,
Any tournament.
She needs to play several games a year, and this will be enough. I think she plays some rapid tournaments and classical games in Bundesliga.
So she is active, yeah.
And her rating, as I can see now, is quite stable. It's 64 years.
64, yeah.
And don't forget that she's still 25, Hu Yifan. She achieved so much at such a young age, so everything is still possible. So
no, she is a great player. Yeah. Unfortunately, Judith Polgar is, she stopped to play since a long time, because to see these two players, this could
but
be
Hu Yifan
wonderful,
beat Judith Polgar at Gibraltar. It was a very interesting game, and Hu Yifan won in a very nice positional style. So especially against Judith Polgar, that came as a surprise to me.
Well, I don't know. Judith Polgar, maybe she does not follow theory since a long time. I don't believe that she's working so hard as
and I think that was one of the last
performances,
classical tournaments. So now she's fully concentrated on educational programs.
Okay.
So
yeah, she has some projects. I get time to time emails about her ideas, and
And just recently, together with Garry Kasparov, she was awarded the first YSU award as the legend, like European legend, which is.
Yes, a woman who was among 10 best players in the world.
Of course. So, Garry and Judith were present at the ceremony, so these were the first European Oscars, chess Oscars. And I hope that the ceremony will take place next year as well. So I think, yes, Maria tried bishop f5, which we analyzed. So, what would you prefer, take on a2 or?
She wants you take on a2, d7, king c7, rook f8, bishop takes, and rook d7, rook f7 back. I will show it on the board. Let's say bishop f5 it was played, and I don't want to take a pawn. I think that rook h6 makes a draw immediately. Rook h6, d7, and any move, king c7 or rook d6. Rook d6 is good, king c7 is good.
Wait, but
what's wrong?
No, rook f8. No, rook f8 is simply
just
take.
Rook
yes,
d6.
Yes.
Yeah, here nothing to do.
Of course.
Maybe you can win a5 pawn with a luck in kings and pawn at endgame, but still, it's complete draw. No, you cannot even. Yeah, so just to draw immediately. Yeah, in my opinion, it's maximum 5 moves remains.
And I was just reminded that our spectators also had a chance to watch all the interviews given by Gary and Judith during the ceremony. So I hope there will be an exhibition match one day.
Who?
I don't know.
Gary against...
Not to bring Judith back.
Oh.
Yeah, of course. It's Gary
Yeah.
plays exhibition matches from time to time, and it is so important, I think, to...
I don't know. When I watched him playing Caruana in Fischer's chess, better not to play.
Well, it's not easy because he was out playing Caruana, and then, of course...
he dominated Caruana
yes.
when he played Blitz after American Championship with Nakamura. And no, here he dominated completely Caruana. In dynamical play, he destroyed him easily. But this time,
but then collapsing
something
under
changed.
pressure.
No,
yes,
but you know, when I watched him playing Caruana in Fischer's chess, you know, after let's say 6, 7, 10 moves, you have a normal chess already. Just he started playing, and he's losing all the time. So this was strange. Not the question of time, just he cannot resist. No, it's okay. The age, 56, it's a lot.
Yes,
it's too much.
Pierre is still fighting, you see.
Well, but you know, it depends. To play Caruana or Carlson, it's a little bit different.
Of course, I understand.
A little bit different, yeah.
This is, but still, I think...
I saw one game when Gary lost one blitz with white. It's on YouTube, and how it was painful for him. He had no time at all, and then he accelerated, and it seems that he will made Caruana, and the man beat him move by move in the end.
Yes, sometimes you have a feeling that you're playing against a computer when you're playing against Fabi. He's so precise. I think his calculating abilities are close to perfection.
Yeah, too many exercises, perfectly done. And when he resigned, Gary, he complained, he showed something to the arbiter, but he didn't like that Nakamura is speaking near, I forgot, Nakamura Giri or somebody else, and so he claims that they didn't let him play correctly, but in reality, everything was decided on the board.
But still, I think for me it would be really interesting to see Judith play. She's a very strong player, so even an exhibition match or a tournament would be interesting to watch.
I know, very good move from Alexandra, because now even bishop d7 is a threat. Rook takes f5 and lose a pawn. Yeah, it's very precise move as well. Yeah, cannot play even d7. Good move. She doesn't give a king to advance, and king c5 is a threat now. Just king c5 and take a pawn. d7, bishop takes.
And you can see Alexandra and now Maria on your screens. And I was thinking that Alexandra, she still has such an innocent face, you know, but such a fighter.
Great fighter. And fantastic concentration. Look, it doesn't matter what is the position, but how she's working at the board, you know. This is the most important in chess. If you can keep the concentration. For me, from certain age, this was the main problem, because you understand more or less chess, you have still very good preparation, but you are afraid of a long game. You cannot keep the concentration.
Yes, you're afraid that starting from the third hour, everything...
Somewhere, and very strange blunders.
Yes.
I remember how I made in Blitz an illegal move once in my life. It's unbelievable. Kashgalev played rook f7 check, and I had king on f8. And I played king f8 on g7. Could you believe?
I
had 2 pieces up in endgame. He had 13 seconds. I had more than 40. You play any move, he resigns. I played king g7, I win the match and I qualify exactly to play Judith Polgren Karpov next weekend.
Joseph, but you know,
was
just
eliminated
recently
like this.
we were doing commentary for
Painful, yeah.
for the Grand Chess Tour tournament in Calcutta, and I couldn't believe what I saw. I thought that I'm having a hallucination because the position is the following. Hikaru Nakamura had the king on d4, and Vidit had his king on f2, and just 2 pawns. Of course, the endgame was lost, but Vidit played king e3. And he pressed the clock. So I really thought that I'm having a hallucination. So that means that there was so much pressure that his brain just shut up.
No, but of course there is the age where you cannot. It's something inside.
Yes, but he's 21. I don't know how to explain this.
Yeah, but you know you have a feeling that you are the same, but then the situation arises suddenly like this, and you make an illegal move, which is absolutely unbelievable.
Because you want probably to catch the pawn, you know, so hard that I don't even know how to explain.
No, I know how to explain because I made already the most important. No any chance for him. I have bishop and knight for nothing, and rooks, and he gives the last check to resign. And I look. I don't know where already in the heaven. I don't know where is the. Where are my brains?
So that's the moment where the concentration is lost.
Yeah, it was for 1 second. It's enough, you know.
So rook f2, a3, and king c5. I just can't see what.
Now she must give a pawn already.
Yes, what white can do here.
I think it will be drawn now.
Can she
just
play?
Now.
Yeah, she played king c5 already.
There is no move. Rook f6, bishop d7.
Maybe there is a repetition.
What do you mean?
Rook a7. You cannot take on f5.
I can, and bishop b5, and D7? I take on g6.
No, d7.
What d7? But rook can go back?
Ah, rook can go back. Okay.
Yeah. Also rook d5, maybe?
Yes,
no?
rook d5,
also
yes.
Rook d5. No, it's a draw everywhere. We can show it on the board if you like, yeah. So we said, wait, king c5, of course, yeah. A3, king c5. Just a moment. I know Polgar since many years, since '88, but we played just once in Kapdag. I never met here, only in Kapdag once. We played tennis also. That's all.
So draw was agreed.
I told you 5 moves. It was too much 5 moves in this position. Yeah.
Maria played rook f7. No, bishop b6 and rook f7.
Yeah.
So sometimes, as Ellie said, all you need is a miracle, and that's what happened in Alexandra's game, I think. She was under pressure.
I didn't see how she's losing. We didn't see.
No, we didn't see.
It was extremely dangerous.
Yes,
yeah,
concrete variation, but it was extremely dangerous.
Maybe this knight take f6 and f take e6 was already not the most precise.
I hope we will have the standing soon. And Maria looks very disappointed again.
Yeah. She's doing well, but she cannot convert, you see. Yeah.
Well, that's the most difficult thing, to win the winning position, as we know.
Yeah.
So here are the results again, and we will have the standings after the 9th round.
Yeah, big surprise, of course, Elizabeth, who destroyed completely Hampi Konero today.
So Harika Dranavali.
We need the standings now,
yes,
yeah, just to know what
is
the
second.
situation.
So Alexandra Gayachkina is first, Harika Dranavali is second. I think Alexandra Kostyanyuk and Hampi Konero are sharing the 3rd place.
And then few players with +1. Katerina Lagno, certainly. And I don't know where is Nana Zagniza. Does she have also +1 or not?
have some technical issues, I think. Some time trouble in our studio. And Keti is back.
Oh, what a wonderful day we had here. We had very interesting games. We saw huge upset for Hambigonaru. She lost the game against Elizabeth Pats. And we saw also very nice game, Muzicek Maria and Alexandra Goryachkina, the sole leader of the tournament, which means that nothing is finished yet. So we have games still on fire, and we're looking forward to the rest of the games. Well, I think we can finalize today. And we can say goodbye to our viewers, and we are thankful that you are with us and spending the day with us.
Keti, do you think that we will have Alexandra in our studio one day?
I kind of hope. It's a bit hard to get her at the commentaries or at the interviews, but our press officer, Yannick Pelletier, somehow managed to have so many interviews with her, and I saw that now the challenge is if she will give us interview in English, because we know that those interviews are in Russian. So I hope that we're gonna have her one day here, right here, and we can analyze her games together.
Thank you very much. We hope that you enjoyed this round. Alexandra Goryachkina is still on the lead, and we will see you tomorrow at the same time and at the same place.
Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye.